Sometimes I don't think about it until the moment has passed. Or, I mean, it's not so much the moment passes, but I don't think about it until way later than I ought to. All right, I'm supposed to type this in too, aren't I? Just kidding. There's no category for that, is there? All right, fine. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Well, I mean, I'm already live. I can't do it live. I'm already live. All right, so we'll do that. I gotta grab this other chat window. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to check this game out. There's a number of other upcoming Dare Drop campaigns. I'm kind of considering maybe. Of course, we still have Phantom Brigade to finish up. We have a number of things in our future for sure. This is one I wanted to make room for. This is when when I saw it was on the list, on the coming soon list. I was like, oh baby, it's coming soon, and so am I. Was not what I said. It's not what I said. I thought it though. I thought about it. I know, a 1.5. Yeah, I've gone an entire stream without thinking about it, or I thought about it, but I thought about it like so late in the game I just didn't even mention it. But yeah, I've gone real long without it even entering my brain. I just get too excited. I get too excited and I just throw myself full ass in. I throw myself ass first. Actually, one thing that came to mind, I was talking about Atlas Fallen earlier. When I first saw this game, I thought it was like a prequel to Atlas Fallen. Because this guy looks like the map guy. Like a guy that walked with a cane in Atlas Fallen. And his, I think, presumed love interest looks a lot like his love interest, the map guy's love interest character. Again, from Atlas Fallen. So I thought, oh, is it a prequel? I'm pretty sure, I'm like 99% sure there's no relation to the game. Except they happen to have the same publisher. So I'm pretty sure this is truly its own thing. I'm pretty sure. All right, we're all raise your hands. We're all reading the EULA and use license agreement. We're all being responsible. We're all being responsible. I speed read it. Telemetry. I don't fucking care. Sure. I don't know if it helps the developers. I don't fucking care. I know it's like that's not really a popular thing. I know lots of people would prefer not to do those kinds of to disable those kinds of settings, but I'm over here like I don't think my data matters enough, so I'm not gonna give a shit about it. So yeah, default is fine. Play monitor, that's you're on the right one already. I'm gonna set max to. It's weird that there's no 60 max. Max is 48. I guess I'll set it to 72. I would rather have 60 because I'm streaming to 60 FPS. So, I mean, I guess it would look better on my end at 72 or 90 or 144, but to you guys, it wouldn't really matter. And it's all about the viewer, man. I gotta be a champion for the people. Rendering resolution. I would assume 100 would be easier, right? Although the fact that it lowered it makes me wonder, maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't, but, oh, there is FSR. I'm kind of surprised that wasn't set by default. Because I think FSR, anybody can correct me if I'm mistaken here, but I think FSR is an AMD thing. And I have a 6800 XT. I don't have like, you know, top of the line 7900 XTX or whatever it's called, but I've got a pretty good one. So I think that's an okay one to be using. Because I think TAA is non-specific. If I had an Intel card or an NVIDIA card, one of the NVIDIA options would show up here as well. So, we'll do quality. Sure, sounds good. Yes, I'm fine. I'm fine with it. Do I have a soundbar? No, I have... Well, I have surround sound speakers, but not headphones. I guess soundbar. If you play with the soundbar, good stereo speakers, sure. Night mode, nope, that's fine. All right. Wow, we got lots of settings right from the get-go here. Parallax in menus and interfaces. Yeah, it's on by default. That's fine. Subtitles, yes. Please, please, please. Subtitles. Display speaker names, yes. Colorization, sure. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. I can go for it. I had a butt feeling. No, a gut feeling. Oh, you're talking about one-legged duck. Yeah, that's the glory of one-legged duck, of like being in our 30s, our early to mid 30s. One of my really close buddies, he just turned 30, And he's also just started to experience what might be symptoms of IBS. Irritable bowel syndrome. And I mercifully, I don't have it yet. I've been pretty good so far. My stomach's usually all right, but like, he was like, damn, I turned 30 and IBS hitting like a fucking dump truck, and I'm over here like, yeah, that is sometimes how it be. That is sometimes how it be. You're almost fine. Aim assist for mouse, fuck that. I'm a fucking gamer. We don't use aim assist for mice. We're fine. We're all set. That's all good. I was actually more looking at audio settings. Although it's not very loud right now. I might just like kind of cap it. And then cap that as well. And then yeah, maybe sound effects go down a bit. Just kind of turn it a little bit down, but I don't think it's going to be overly loud. At least what we're seeing right now. That's all fine. Yeah, video, we already... Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we already set this, so we're probably okay. Leave that all alone. That's probably okay. I had to guess. So. Oh, what? It reset. What'd I say? 85. And then... 80. And then 80. Or 85 or whatever. I said apply. Oh, I didn't say apply. I did something else instead. Okay. We say new game. IBS has been a thing, Iggle Wiggles. Yeah, and I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds unpleasant. It sounds unpleasant. And you know, like everyone, I've had stomach stuff come up, but never anything that was that seemed to indicate some kind of long-term, you know, thing like IBS can be. Which, you know, there's I don't think there's like a cure for irritable bowel syndrome. It's just a thing you kind of live with. Same with acid reflux. You know, there's medications and things to help it, but you know, you don't really get rid of it necessarily. So yeah, on different meds. But yeah, that's a good point too. If you get like medication that are interfering with it, that shit sucks. Bottling it and selling it as an IPA, an IBS IPA, Farsight. You're a genius. What's up, Ogasso? Johnson said, oh yeah, makes perfect sense. Iggle Wiggles, I'll confess, I actually don't know what AUDHD is. I'm assuming it's ADHD. And other stuff, but yeah, it sounds like if it's related to IBS, it sounds like you've had a gambit with it. I know Johnson, she has, you know, been very forthcoming with her litany of health things she's had to deal with. Just hope you find meds at work, and yeah, and also insurance. Yeah, exactly, because shit gets expensive real bad. Challenging combat. Do I want it challenging or do I want balance? Let's just go balance. You know, maybe I'm not the pro gamer I pretend that I am. Oh, I got you. Okay, I got you. Yeah. I was thinking like, oh, maybe it's like something that's related to like stomach stuff in particular, but you're just saying that these are just things you've just had to deal with. It's probably at times unpleasant. That's all right. We're all set.
Sir, the ship lies at anchor off New Eden. A tender stands at your disposal.
Johnson says, I got all the fun diseases and maybe not disease, but conditions. So fun. That's me in the morning. No, 5 more minutes. But I do not have a hair bun.
I dreamed of clouds. Great long fluffy bastards. Low over the sea.
You are an expert, Farsight. I got to hear your glorious British timbre over the weekend. Oh, she's on top. You know what? I respect it.
In the darkest reaches of the deepest ocean.
Oh, they're being all nice and sweet.
You, my love.
And a good day to you too.
Are we in New England?
The follicles on his beard are beardy.
Something's bothering you.
Oh, the tattoos on his hand too.
Charles's letter.
What of it?
The ghost must be uncommonly dangerous, or he would banish it himself.
And we shall charge him double.
I'm serious. If the Reverend needs help, this can be no easy business. Red, you best be ready.
I'll be careful, Master Duarte. Your apprentice stands ready to serve. Come on, Atea, we need to go. I need to pee.
Sometimes that's how it be in the mornings.
To the last.
Life to the living, death to the dead.
Consider our lovers, Antea and Red, the greatest banishers I ever knew.
Cease this horniness. I'm over here like, yes,
Life
the
to
horny.
living, we say.
I'm cheerleading the
To
horniness.
the dead. It is not so simple. Since the dawn of humanity, the dead have lingered. Dead as alive, we are complex and emotional beings. Many and tangled are the ties that bind.
What's up, Ogasso? Yeah, I was wondering the same thing.
Banishers have fought to sever those ties.
It's only a matter of time.
But a trifle. It comes to us all. To haunt or be haunted. There lies the true horror. I, Charles Davenport, should know it. The haunting of New Eden scared me to death. I dearly wish I had not begged my friends to come and lift the curse.
Pretty graphics, but I mean, Focus Entertainment, man, so often their published games are just gorgeous. I don't mean to like, I don't want to be a simp, I don't want to be dick riding, but like, man, I'm always really excited when we get a Focus Entertainment Dare Drop campaign game, because their games look really pretty, and their rewards, their Steam Key rewards, are always great too.
London wasn't much better.
I'm not usually like a graphics
It's cold as a bishop's
fiend,
arse.
but I appreciate it.
Nice as white. I don't mind saying it. I'm very disappointed.
Charles wasn't lying. New Eden is cold as death. You may well be disappointed.
Yeah, Focus Entertainment. Yep. Yeah, they are a very frequent client of Dare Drop. And again, I love it because their games are their games aren't always like amazing, but they usually look very good. And even if the games themselves are kind of so, the rewards for the Dare Drop dares, like the challenges, are usually pretty dang good.
And a hot grog. Or two.
So it's pretty much always worth it. Whenever one of them comes up, I'm always like, yes, it is done. Correct by Don't Nod, yeah. Yeah, so if you played Vampire, if you played, I don't know which one they made, but I think they developed one of the Life is Strange games. Space Marine 2, exactly, yeah. Mouse sensitivity is a little bit low. I'm gonna up the ante with the sensitivity slightly. I'm a sensitive kind of guy. Right? I'm a sensitive little snowflake. Dainty snowflake. Aim camera speed? I don't know if it's a speed thing. I'm just gonna say, yeah, nice. Let's see how that feels. Better. I'm gonna raise it up a bit more, just a smidge. Sometimes nice isn't enough. Mouse sensitivity. Yeah, just general mouse. Hopefully that is the right way to do it. I think it's good enough. Yeah. Life is Strange people, yeah, they were the developers. Yeah, Don't Nod are the developers. Focus is the publisher.
Sea voyages to grim, faraway lands.
I can't remember the last time we did something else than work.
After this, we should set sail somewhere warm and safe. The dead don't linger.
And of course, I can't not explore.
But it's
You know, I see boxes. I see stuff. I think like, oh, hold on, let me check the boxes. Let me check the stuff. Any trinkets? Any baubles? Any fun things? So far, nothing. But it wasn't nice enough. That's right. I needed it to be more nice. Apparently, I found the shift button. Also, I appreciate that when I sprint, my homie here sprints, so they avoid the the annoying thing that some games do where you're following an NPC and they walk faster than your walk but run slower but walk slower than your run.
Places.
I heard you the first time, but I don't disagree.
It's so pretty. I like this. I like this. We do have a weapon. Ooh, and we can swing it very, very greatly. I don't know how to holster my weapon, so I just have my weapon out now. Oh, she puts it away on her own. Cool. I'm just like pressing buttons. My husband is over here watching me just attack the air randomly. Is my extremely strong and attractive wife unwell? She is attacking the air for no reason. W and E, not just control. W and E to cross over or under obstacles. It's an interesting combination. Let me guess. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, W and E. Okay, so basically run towards something and then action button. It's very, yeah, well, I mean, this game just came out. I mean, the release for this game was like 12 hours ago, so there very well could be jank. Maybe we just haven't found it yet. I mean, what game releases in this day and age without some form of bugs and fuckery and gooberness?
Sure. Let's go traipsing through the rotten, falling down house.
Got some goodies. But at least they kind of glow. You could even say it glows. It glows whenever there's something worth sniping, so you don't have to be rummaging.
Steady enough.
Super annoyingly, which I appreciate.
Antea.
Yeah, solo. Yeah, and of course I play a lot of indie games here, and there's like some jank and some goofiness.
Watch out!
But usually the scale of an indie game is fairly small, whereas these, you know, more bigger publisher games have more room for shit to go to go fucking weird.
Me, or are we not welcome here?
Keep going. I'll find a way to meet up with you. Overeager apprentices.
You know, like playing like a game like Chance of Sonar, obviously, which is another Focus Entertainment published game, but that was on their indie wing. You know, that game has a smaller scale than something like this. I was gonna break that. All right, so we need to kind of break our way through, break on through to the other side. And yeah, lots of things are destructible, which is always satisfying. I'm guessing I just kind of squinched through here. There we go. It's some more Kenshi. Yeah, Kenshi. Yeah, you want a game with some jank? Yeah, Kenshi looks like it has an incredibly fun amount of jank. I love some good jank. I love that good Garbo. You know, I was talking to Alias about that not too long ago. I love that good Garbo. I love when a game's like scuffed and fucked up in a very fun way. You know, when a game like crashes every 5 seconds, that's not fun. Like, that's not the good Garbo. Give me that good shit. All right, so there's like a dodge. I'm guessing I guess like the action button is what I do here. Action. Okay, cool. Yeah. So like space is more for dashing and for combat situations. Jank and chaos. Yeah, that's exactly the fun. Like, that's part of the experience. Hoomst. Light attack and then heavy attacks.
I could beat you in my sleep.
Hell yeah. I could beat you off while sleeping. Just gonna drop him real quick. Ooh, if you like hold it, you really can charge that shit up.
Right down there.
Just a sneaky wanderer. You?
Same, but I managed. Are these spectres watching the road?
Maybe. But are they keeping people outside town? Or are they keeping them in?
Wow, these ghosts here in New Eden sure need to be banished. Title screen, title drop. Beat you off until you sleep. Yeah, actually that makes a lot more sense. You know, if you do a good enough job, they'll just be passed out within a moment's notice. So they talked about New England, they talk about America, and I'm assuming New Eden is all these things, but New Eden Town. Who are these people? They're banishers. They banish things. We fought some creatures. I guess that's their specialty. more or less. So, I guess the idea is like we're here on assignment. If our jobs or our work is, you know, assigned by the highest bidder. They say, okay, so they're saying New Edentown. Yeah, they're saying get the fuck out of Dodge then. Something's bad here. Okay. Trying to build something here. Providence. I'm presuming Rhode Island. Still in New England, obviously. Yeah. And it takes place in the 1700s, or 1600s, 1700s. Alright. So we're getting some lore. I intentionally chose not to know anything about this game before choosing to play it, so I'm the big ignorant right now. I don't know shit. And that's by choice, but we'll see if that was the right call, or if I'll be able to kind of pick up on these things as we go along. Oh, by the way, I know a lot of people have talked about this with other games. Resident Evil 4 Remake had this. Anytime you see something yellow, it's like, oh shit, this is the game developer or game designers, I guess, being like, over here, here's the right way to go. I know some people don't like this kind of thing, but it's like, hey, we're going the right way. Us gamers, we love the color yellow. Painting the way forward. But, yeah, I know that's kind of controversial for some folks. We just... Boop. Some leather. So I'm assuming there'll be an upgrade system, crafting, that kind of thing. And, of course, you can... Oh, actually, I cannot break these things. Okay. Some things are unbreakable. And there are invisible walls, so I can't just jump off a cliff. More little rat friends. Last time we saw rat friends, vermin, sneaking about was right before that roof caved in. So I wonder if that's foreshadowing. Helps people finish game. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's exactly a go wiggle. It's like, it's controversial, yes, but on the other hand of the spectrum, if it means more people will play their games and beat their games, I mean, is it worth it? To me, I think it probably is. Probably. But, I mean, I guess I'm not informed enough to have an opinion, but I don't think it's, like, always a horrible thing like some people see it. Some people are like, oh my god, terrible. So, again, I know it's controversial, but... I mean, if anybody who's watched...
more wanderers.
Down there? Anybody who's watched any of the... Oh, I'm supposed to run. Any of the Half-Life 2 or Left 4 Dead or Portal developer commentaries. Doing okay there, homie? He's fine.
Behind you!
Punch! Falcon! Punch! Our husband's so strong and masculine and bearded.
Falling off a box.
Alex, keep it in your pants. You're married, right? Hey, I can
People are dead.
tastefully lust after a fellow bearded gentleman, can't I?
Whoever, this doesn't bode well.
Yeah, anybody who's watched like the developer or played through the developer commentaries for Half-Life 2 and Portal will know that a lot of developers, maybe some more so than others, but a lot of developers take very great pains to playtest their games and see where players, or playtesters at least, get hung up, where they get stuck. You know, they want to strike a balance and make things challenging and you know, unique and interesting. They want things that are cerebral and challenging and you know, give players like a good give their brains a workout, but not so much so that it prevents them from making progress, not making their solutions to things too obtuse. And it's hard to strike that balance. And sometimes, you know, if you want to really make sure people are going to play your shit, you know, you don't want to like dumb it down necessarily, but yeah, sometimes you have to take pains to make it more palatable, the common denominator. And yeah, that means, you know, making some sacrifices. Something I've talked about with like, you know, to a frustrating degree with like games like the Banished Gauge. Games like the Elder Scrolls series. You know, I love me some Morrowind. I liked Oblivion a lot, but I was like a little sad about the simplified systems. But at the same time, way more people played Oblivion than they did Morrowind, and people, I think, generally remember Oblivion better than Morrowind, and more positively. So it's like, you know, I selfishly may not like it as much, but the general consensus is more people played Oblivion. way more people played Skyrim, that game's even more simplified. So it's like a dial, you know. It's like how heavy do you twist that dial in one way or the other. So when it's full, we can banish the target. It's full now, so I punch. That was sick. Oh, and it made him sad too. The combat is very fluid. I feel like I have great freedom to dash and dodge and be a boss. If there's a stamina meter, I've yet to see it. Punch! Not really punch, but big hit. Yes, if there's limited stamina, yeah, it feels like I'm able to just kind of fuck around. Yeah. I can dash, I can just be kind of silly. Which is really nice, although I recognize that, you know, it's not exactly a Dark Souls resource management kind of thing, like a lot of us are used to otherwise. Yeah, Oblivion greater than Skyrim. Oh, you like Oblivion more than Skyrim. I mean, I've only played Oblivion and Morrowind, so I don't really have a dog in the fight of the Skyrim conversation. But you know, that's kind of the litmus. That's like the example I kind of stick to whenever it gets to the conversation of like depth and complexity versus mainstream appeal. I think about the Elder Scrolls trajectory, and I think how Morrowind I love because it's nerdy and archaic and stupid and kind of impossible at times. And I liked Oblivion, but I missed that depth and I missed that complexity, and lots of people did not. Lots of people preferred Oblivion. So, and again, same with, you know, presumably at least, continuing the conversation from Oblivion to Skyrim. Same kind of thing there. Okay, and safer in Providence, but there's some shit going on there too. Their mother lies dead. Something insidious. Oh, maybe they didn't even get to Providence then. Something walks the roads, they say. Yes, I tell you, whatever is here, you must run.
These people left New Eden Town just a few days ago. What exactly is going on here?
So I should be breaking shit more often then, because like when I broke that thingy, there were things that I could pick up that I could only just now pick up. So there's that. Yeah, they're all dead. In fact, yeah, you can see there's little buggies kind of floating about. So they haven't been dead for like that long, but long enough, I suppose. Oh, look at that too. They had a ladder getting back up, but the monsters got them. Okay. I'm gonna do one thing real quick. I'm gonna put up the BRB screen for just like 12 seconds. I'm going to I'm realizing this game is like a little bit dark, and I haven't played a dark game in a while. I'm noticing my monitor is actually a little bit dusty. Let me grab just one quick thing real quick. I'm just gonna wipe off my monitor so I'm not squinting as much. Give me just one sec, friends. Okay. Alright, that should be good. There. R.I.P. the gamer grime. Yeah, the gamer grime. Yeah. Yeah, I had to get the crust. I had to peel the layers of crust off my monitor. From all the fucking all the Cheeto dust and Mountain Dew splashes. No, I'm just kidding. It was just dust. It was a little bit of dust, and also John Smule, appreciate this, a lot of cat hair. The cats have been coming downstairs a lot more often. In fact, it's probably only a matter of time before Shayna jumps into my lap tonight. So they've been getting a lot more cozy down here, because we have like more more like little cushions for them down here and whatnot. So we've made it a little more cat friendly. Oblivion's a lot more silly. Yeah. There was some goofy stuff in Oblivion. I'm sure there's lots of goofy stuff in Skyrim too, but yeah, a lot of the quest lines in Oblivion were extremely fun, and I really enjoyed them. Yeah, and Morrowind has no shortage of goofy, crazy shit as well. But no, I was really impressed by like the variety and just the like boldness with which the designers, I suppose, for the quests in Oblivion, like the quest lines and oh yeah, the charge attack. Bam. I assume he's gonna start. Actually, I'm going for the thing. Bam, right in the nuts. I was gonna say I wonder if I need to like play it coy here, if he can like hit through my hit stun. Yeah, we got him though. But anyway, yeah, like just there was a lot of quest line moments in Oblivion where I was like, damn, I did not see that coming. Like, you know, you kind of expect certain amounts of formulaicness sometimes with certain quest things. Like you can kind of see where one thing's going, but there was a lot of moments in Oblivion where either a quest would hit me with the left curve or just a storyline for like a line of quests. I'd be like, damn, that was very well done and not what I expected. Yeah, like just very bold designs for where some of those things went. Other aspects of the game I didn't like as much. I was actually very surprised to myself. I really didn't like the combat in Oblivion. Like I found the combat felt like such a slog. That's the word. Such a slog. And this is coming from a guy who loves Morrowind, and that combat is dry as fuck. But yeah, like there was aspects of Oblivion where I was like, this isn't my favorite, but yeah, there was a lot to really appreciate there.
Badly for the case.
Situation's worse than you thought.
Let's wait to hear what Charles has to say.
Charles Xavier. Get a cat tree. No, we actually don't own a cat tree. Our cats are. We're not sure they would really like cat trees. I think Gracie said her dad had an old cat tree, but they didn't really have much interest.
Growing settlement. Never a good sign.
But maybe one of these days. Maybe one of these days we'll try something.
Isn't that what selectmen do?
Yeah, Thieves Guild. Yeah. Thieves Guild has some wild shit that goes down. Dark Brotherhood, obviously.
We may need to split up to cover more ground.
You may count on the most responsible student a Banisher could have.
We'll see if you remember some of your teaching.
Or little rat
If you're up
friends.
for it.
Always.
Actually, for that matter, hold up. When I see a path like this open up.
It's their own crops.
They were leaving because of disease and starvation.
Disease,
They
you
thought it was
say?
doomsday. I saw the same thing happen.
Is he following us? Or he's just right there. Like, am I allowed to just kind of fuck around and explore on my own? Or is the game gonna be like, nope, get back to your homie? What kind was it? I can't remember. I never got to see it myself, but or I could be misremembering, but I for some reason in my mind, it was that, Gracie was saying that she didn't really get the impression that, because I've asked her before if she would want to buy a cat tree, but she's kind of like, I don't know, I'm not sure the cats would like it, and of course it takes up a lot of space. Part of the issue, and I know this is gonna maybe be a little bit upsetting to some folks, but part of the issue is that both cats have been partially declawed, not by Gracie. The first cat was Shane, I think, was already, actually I think both of them were already on their front pawsies, were already declawed. They have claws on their back paws. But I know that kind of thing is upsetting. I mean, and yes, I do think it's inhumane. I think it's not a cool thing to do, but if it's already been done, it's like, well, okay. So I think that's part of it too, though, is that it does impact their ability to climb on things confidently. Fort Jericho, yeah, okay. Boston, here, I don't know what that is. All right, so this is all just kind of loops around then. Oh, the game crashed. Game crashed. What were you doing when the game crashed? I was walking. Here, I can show you. I can show you exactly what I see. If you move things, your cat stopped using. Oh, interesting, Iggles. That kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. I haven't heard that in particular. Yeah, you guys did. Exactly. We didn't choose to do it, but it's like, well, I can't undo it. I can't put them back in. So, I was just chilling. No, I'll just leave it blank. I'll just leave it blank and say, sure. All right, so give me 1 sec. We'll start it back up. Start it back up and get back to where we were. I know what autosaves. It would show me the little icon every so often. Maybe the game didn't like that I went back around and came back to that same checkpoint. The game was like, whoa, 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 whoa. You're going in a legal direction. This is a one-way lane, and you go in the opposite direction. I have to book you. So your cats don't use their tree, but if you were to switch it to a different location, then maybe. Yeah, if you choose to get, yeah, exactly. Well, and I think the general consensus for most cat owners, or just people in general, is like, yeah, it's not a good thing to do. In fact, I think it might even be illegal in some counties or maybe even some states. I seem to recall hearing that some places have made it like not allowed to do. There was a point in time where it was a more acceptable practice, obviously, but I think the general awareness has shifted into being like, shouldn't do that. Yeah. Yeah. They deserve love. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, in Shayna's case in particular, she's so old. She's like 17 years old. So, you know, she comes from an era of cat owners where that kind of thing was less looked down upon. So, but, you know, it's good that we, you know, that awareness kind of shifted for the better. And look at that. It picked us right back up where we left off. No issues. No issues whatsoever, so that's nice. Right, so our hubby kept on moving this way. I think we said we were going to split off anyway. Oh, there he is. Like, he started, like, charge towards us. I was like, oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. High spots, yeah. Yeah, neither cats have really been interested in high spots. Even spots they can climb to relatively well, neither of them are really interested in that kind of thing. Unless necessary. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably the way to do it, honestly. I appreciate that. I guess this would be nice if you were playing in, like, really low graphic settings. You could be like, I wonder what this says. And you can get the little text printout.
The busiest stables I've ever seen. No ostler and no horses.
If they burned their crops and ran out of food, then they probably ate the horses.
You know, that kind of thing is, you know, eating horse meat is, generally the kind of, you know, kind of a looked down upon thing. But yeah, I know that in historically, at least, it's a thing that in times of strife had to be done. In New York State, yeah. What's up, Grinch? Good to see you, bud. We're playing Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. This game just came out. Just came out today, and we have a review key via Dare Drop. And it's really cool so far. I'm really digging it so far. And, yeah, we're playing it for the first time, and... Uh-oh. Oh, am I stuck? Uh-oh. Oh, no. We're playing it for the first time. This game just came out. We were saying that there can be some shenanigans. There can be some glitches and whatnot. And, uh-oh, our handsome bearded husband is, accidentally got us cornered. Yo, hubby, can I get a little, okay, what if I just cut his own face off real quick? Yeah, what if I, like, charge? Yeah. Come on, there's gotta be a way to do this. There's the dodge. There's, what else? Can I... Oh my god, really? This is silly. This is silly, but also kind of funny. What else? What are some other controls that I have that I haven't tried yet? Is there like a dodge? Well, I guess there's the dashing maneuver, but if there's like, I don't know, like a roll that I can do or something. Is there a key bindings? Oh, here we go, key bindings. Oh, switch character. Yo, perfect. Oh, I can't switch characters yet. Damn it. So I don't have that unlocked yet. What else we got? Key bindings. So switch character's not an option. Light attack, blah, blah, blah. There's a parry option. There's dodge, of course. We have a rifle that we don't have right now, obviously. There's a quick turn, a lock target. That's mouse wheel. Okay, manifestations, which we, I guess, don't have. Okay. All right. Yeah. So, yeah, see, that's the dodge. Okay, or that's the parry, rather. Oh, the game just autosave. That's a little bit nerve-wracking. I hope it didn't autosave in this exact state. What else was there? There was F. What did I just do? I take a little drinky. All right, I'm gonna reload this right here. I'm gonna reload this one. Yeah, this game is really cool though. I'm liking it a lot so far. We are gonna have some giveaways for this game eventually. The giveaways we're working on are described right there. And look at that, this saved in a very unfortunate place. So I will have to reload 2 saves ago. This game makes a generous number of autosaves. So hopefully, there we go. I was gonna say, hopefully we'll be able to get out of this no problem. All right, so, yeah, here, I'm gonna go over here and grab that item real quick.
Not the busiest.
Or our
stables
husband
I've
accidentally
ever
corners
seen.
us again.
No ostler and no.
I know he didn't mean to. It came from a place of love.
Out of food.
He didn't mean to get us stuck.
The horses.
He would never, our bearded husband would never hurt us. But yeah, this is the same publisher as a bunch of the other games I've played. Focus Entertainment has, they've published a lot of games. And also it's the same developer as Vampire and as well as, I think, some of the Life is Strange games. Don't Nod is the name of the developer, if that, you know, rings anyone's bells. That is a name that you recognize. Help Step Bro, I'm stuck. I'm pretty sure they are very much explicitly romantically involved. So I don't think it's an awkward step bro, stepsister thing. I think they're at least boyfriend, girlfriend. Because the intro, it was like very clearly, oh, okay, these two, they know each other in the biblical sense. We're finding these notes about people trying to leave this place to make it to another nearby city and being unable to do so, despite their best efforts. They'd rather risk the cold, yep. Ministers said they're gonna try to help, yep. There's, of course, coldness and death and sickness. Gotta cross the woods myself. Trying to brave the wilderness, because they're saying, like, there's something out there.
The town is emptying. Stay on your.
There's something in the wilderness that is unkind and fucked up. You know, all kinds of generally accepted unpleasantness. Also, my time with Resident Evil 4 has told me if you see a well like this, check it for trinkets. You know, check it for shinies. Speaking of shinies. Oh wait, no, I think yeah, I already checked that area. Okay. Of course, that shiny right there was just for the sign, just to get the text summary for what's going on with that with the nearby towns. There's the one for New Eden, yeah, because the path for Boston and another area was blocked off. Discovered. Yeah, this is the place we were going towards. Like, this was our main destination. We're the only ones alive, at least. We've seen some monsters.
Committee.
Let's find the inn.
We're looking for a guy named Charles. I guess he's the guy that hired us to... Uh-oh. Oh, he's moving. Oh, thank God. Goodness. Okay. I was gonna say, please don't get me stuck again. Yeah, Charles, I guess, the guy that either hired us or that's the person we were hired to try to find. Try to rescue in this, in this sad area. It is very sad. Very abandoned. All these notes about people trying to leave and being unable to. Meeting him at the inn. Okay. And we found some dead bodies.
Esther again.
Would you a lecture on the sanctity of marriage?
Bam.
A pretty word for a set of shackles.
Folk here are just as open-minded as Charles.
All right, so these two aren't married yet. Yeah, I think that's probably what that means then. Picking up on certain little details. So yeah, we'll have moments where we get to choose a dialogue path. Indicates inside an area of investigation. Okay, it's kind of neat. So look for the inn specifically. Well, you know me, I like to go the wrong ways first, if I can help it. There's stuff in here, but there's not like a Actually, hold on. Is it just the action button? Just the go button? Times New Roman. Yeah, they were very, very considerate in making a very big and legible font for the road signs. Appreciate their consideration. Got some tomatoes growing in the garden. Oh, there's a person. There's an actual human person, which is exciting. But again, oh my god, the game just crashed again. A lot of crashes. A lot of crashes, but you know, I guess it's not terribly surprising. Good thing the game is auto-saving all the dang time. Let's go ahead and relaunch once again. Actually, let me close a few more things, just to be safe. I don't think like I'm overloading my CPU. I don't even think I'm overloading my GPU for that matter. But I'll play it safe in the off chance that there's anything that's conflicting and making the game sag. Also, I'm gonna close. There was an instance not too terribly long ago. I think it was a GPU drivers thing that caused Discord to crash. So I'm actually gonna close Discord real quick. Just to see if that would help. Just minimize things that can get in the way of whatever's causing the game to crash. You know, day one, launch, that's how these things go. Inevitably, there will be patches to help shore up some of these technical shortcomings. So, that's how it goes. Hey! Bonfire, you handsome devil. Thank you very much, my man. Hitting us with an extremely generous raid. How you doing, man? Was tonight more Lethal Company, by the way? I know you've been going very, very hard on the Lethal Company speedrun, which has been extremely cool to see. Thank you, Bonfire. Thank you to El Gasso shouting out Mr. Bonfire. Some Lethal Co. That's right, buddy. Says, oh yeah. Dude, that's so fucking cool, dude. We're playing some Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. The game just crashed on us for the second time. So that's the glory of playing a brand new game, is that sometimes things get a little crashy. But you know, we were just saying that, you know, there's going to be patches, obviously, to smooth out some of the kinks. And the game does autosave pretty often. So we're doing okay. But no, the game's pretty cool so far. It's published by Focus Entertainment, which of course they've published a bajillion games, and also it's the same developer as Vampire, as well as some of the Life is Strange games, if that would, you know, for people who are familiar with those games. Who's this guy? Who's this freaking guy?
Good day, sir.
You'll be
but Bonfire, thank you for that raid. Very, very generous of you as always.
This is Red McWraith.
Also, it sounds like we have some games tomorrow, perhaps.
Prepare the schoolhouse for
I think we're tentatively shooting for tomorrow for some Infinite Craft, which sounds extremely fun.
Of use. Will that be all?
All right, so I can kind of chill here and just get caught up here. Had a pretty good run. Oh, the turrets, yeah. I saw that as well. Yeah, I'm not sure if Zyshio confirmed, but I think he said that. Yeah, generally speaking, this week he should be pretty good. So yeah, no, I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, I don't even know what Infinite Craft is. Alias messaged me about it. He's like, hey, would you be down? And I was like, yes, but I don't know what that is. What that is. He was like, keep it that way. I want to go in as unprompted as possible. So whatever it's gonna be, I'm down. I'm definitely down. But by the way, Bonfire, do you have any clips you want to share? Because you know, whenever someone raids, I always love to ask for them clippies. Whenever someone raids, especially something as unique as the Lethal Company speedruns, because I love this kind of shit, man. I love this stuff. Playing Lethal Company on its just in general is hilarious, but playing it single player, and then also doing speedruns of it is ridiculous. And it's such a fucking wild concept. He says, yeah, he's got us covered. Hey, let me mute the game real quick. No, I'm excited, man. I'm excited for some games. Tomorrow, and or of course, if we need to reschedule, that's perfectly fine. But yeah, I'm excited to try it out, and especially with some cool dudes like Bonfire. Alias, of course, is always great, and Zychio, that guy's hilarious. Zychio is just a complete doofus, and I love it. He's a great dude. So yeah, I would love to get some games in with the homies.
Because I need to go this way. You know what? You go to hell and you die. Oh shit! Oh no, I didn't mean it! No!
Oh.
I didn't know she would do that!
There was a legit moment where I was like, oh no.
I didn't know she would.
I was like, wait, did she like lag the clip? Did she lag my computer? Is she trying to kill me in real life?
Because I need to go this way. You know what? You go to hell and you die. Oh shit! Oh no, I didn't mean it! No! No!
Oh no, it really did lag the clip.
Oh.
I was like, what's happening? Why is it freezing? So a new behavior. I don't even recognize that girl. I don't even recognize that enemy. What do you think? Is it because you got too close? Or, of course, Lethal Company is one of those games where the microphone is always hot. Do you think loud noises made her attack you?
I need to go this way. You know what?
Because it was right here.
You go to hell and you die. Oh
Yeah,
shit!
well, you weren't that
no,
loud.
I didn't mean it. No! No!
She knew you were talking shit. She said, heard you were talking shit. Amazing. Like I said, Bonfire does Lethal Company single-player speedruns. He's got the splits right here. It's fucking wild. I've never heard of anybody doing this, but this man's a fucking gamer, and he's a fellow Noita fiend. He's a fellow Noita homie, which is awesome. Amazing. I love seeing this kind of shit. You go to hell and you die, and then she said Uno reversal, and Bonfire said, oh shit. Yeah, that was a little terrifying. She's a vanilla character. Yeah, I don't think I recognize her. Walking into her, gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's how it goes. Gotcha. Yeah, the paid moons. Oh, okay, so that's a little bit later on. I've only gotten like a few rounds into that game, so I'm very much the scrubberliest of scrubs when it comes to Lethal Company. I do enjoy it a lot, but yeah, I haven't really gotten to play it a whole lot. But thank you again, Bonfire. I'm looking forward to some games with you, bud. And it's gonna be a fun time. Sometime this week, obviously. But yeah, we'll shoot for tomorrow, unless we hear otherwise. Of course, I know it's getting kind of late, by the way. So if you have to hop off, I totally get it. But like I said, we're playing Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. Despite a couple crashes, the game's been pretty cool so far. And to up the ante, if anybody's interested in this game, you could, probably not tonight, but you could in a future stream, unlock a Steam key for this game. We're going to be doing some raffles, some giveaways for this game, pursuant on, or not pursuant, but dependent on us completing certain challenges. Because we got to copy this game through Dare Drop. And the way Dare Drop works is that you sign up for extra challenges, and as you complete those challenges, you get extra Steam keys you can then give away to viewers. So the dares that I've signed up for, they're in the chat right now. Most of them, I tend to go for the higher order dares because they give more interesting rewards. None of those are things we'll probably be able to complete tonight, but most likely later this week, probably for some of them, we'll be able to have some giveaways to issue for this game and for a couple of other Focus Entertainment published games. So yeah, if this would be something you'd be interested in, be sure to stick around or, come back in future streams. And you will not need to be a subscriber in order to participate. All you have to do is join my Discord server to get in on the giveaways. It'll be with raffles, that is, so no purchase necessary, no money down.
We're expected at the tavern. Where might we find
So yeah, all good stuff, bud. All good stuff.
You can't miss it for the lamps.
The King's Arms is where we're going.
The school
Yeah.
is now a bunkhouse.
Time for some food, of course, Bonfire. Yeah, of course, bud.
It's cold and dark, but the tavern shines yet.
Tavern shines yet, he
Let
says.
us be thankful for small mercies.
How do I move the cursor to? Oh, mouse cursor. That's her. That's where.
Where are the children?
Several died of fever. We could see disaster coming. We thought we'd have to bury them all. We sent the children to safety. We sent them away.
That can't have been easy. It can't be easy now.
No. No, it is.
I wonder if they are indeed in safety.
Farewell, Mr. Bachelor, and you may wish us luck.
What's up, Shock Value?
Look, then, to the both of you.
That's nice of you to say, bud. Shock Value, you've said many a nice thing like that in the past. I appreciate you, buddy. You're very generous. I mean, and if you need to balance that out by like talking mad shit, Shock Value, that is also acceptable. You very frequently you know, are very positive and wholesome. So if you need to like, you know, razz me out a little bit, you know, just give me some shit. You know, you get a get out of jail free pass. Yeah, you gotta. It's like it's like a meter, like a confidence, arrogance meter. Like, you know, don't gas me up too much, because I'll get an ego and I will need to be cut down. So yeah, if you need to strike a balance, I'll keep it in mind. But no, I appreciate you, buddy. You're always very generous and very kind. A few options here. Yeah, of course, the inn is that way. Like I said, I like to go the wrong way first. I like to explore a little bit before I commit any one way, any which one way. This area, okay, we explicitly have a lock icon, so we are not allowed here. Yeah. Play something. Yeah, there you go. If I play like, yes, like some multiplayer game that, you know, if you enjoy like League of Legends or Dota 2 or like Valorant, you know, the popular, you know, the popular normie games out there. Yeah, I don't play a lot of normie games. I play the weird, kind of obscure shit. I mean, I don't know if this is necessarily obscure, but it is very much single player, obviously, so not a lot of opportunity for stuff that has a ton of mainstream appeal. What dis? I'll read it. No food here is all it says. Some curveball, some status. Ooh, that's some good shit. That doesn't mean you're slow. It means you're methodical. It means you're strategic. Because those games are, yeah, they're slower paced, but they're cerebral. They're the thinking man and thinking women's games. The thinking gamers games.
Out of my way.
All right, sounds nice. Sounds like a nice guy. Little dash attack there. Ooh, I was gonna say I know I can find some goods. What do we have here? Just some various crafting materials, I suppose. So yeah, it pays to keep an eye out for those little breakable collections of things. The only downside is that I find I'm directing more of my attention to like the edges. You know, these like little border areas, and less of an attention being directed towards like the middle kind of main fixtures. So the downside is that I'm kind of like more focused on the perimeter of areas. Some Pal World. You're still into it? Yeah. I haven't played it yet. I've watched a number of people play it. The game looks very silly and very fun. I know a lot of people thought, oh shit, it's Pokemon with guns, whereas the reality is that it's Pal World, or I'm sorry, it's Ark. It's Ark with, you know, like a Diet Coke, like a few calories of Pokemon mixed in. But even with that, though, even though it's a little bit different than what some folks were hoping it would be, apparently it's still extremely fun. Sabotage by fire, it says. So trade to pretty much everywhere is cut off until whoever done this has been apprehended. It says there was a saboteur. And again, more rats and vermin. I don't know. I'm always, whenever I see,
starts on its own. Not in this cold.
whenever I see
Given a helping hand.
little, oh yeah, burned out buildings, that kind of shit. And whenever I see little bundles of little rat friends scampering about like that, I just kind of assume it's a precursor for some shenanigans. It's very chill. Yeah, survival, exactly. Yeah, not 7 days to die, exactly, yeah. It looks really fun, though. I don't know if it'd be my cup of tea, necessarily. Maybe I might pick it up at some point, but I don't know if I would stream it. But it does look very fun. And especially with friends. Like, the multiplayer aspect of that game looks really... So we got kind of a log, a ledger, if you will. So I guess if it were up to us to try to sniff out who done this, I guess we have some names of people that have come through here within the past several months. Except, yeah, I mean, so we had some pretty regular ships coming and going. But then the last one was John Frost on the Hope. I guess from Boston. It says was moored offshore, and then that was it. All the way back in August. So, you know, a little bit of a little piece of lore that we're just making note of. Making a note here. Huge success. That. I wonder if piece of 8 is the currency. And that's may or may not be the same settler guy that we talked earlier who was like, get out of my way. He was very nice. And it is cold. It is cold and frosty. It was not frozen over when we came here earlier. Leather. Either it's for trading or it's for crafting or both, I suppose. It's one of these kinds of games where there's lots of little loot piles to find if you're so inclined to seek them out. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend that I'm gonna get everything in this game, but I'll try to be somewhat comprehensive within reason. I'm gonna try to not allow this playthrough to take 12,000 hours if I can help it. As you can see here, yeah, there's areas to go down there, but we have a box, and as we all know, boxes cannot be crossed. That is impenetrable, impregnable, if you will. Yeah, and like the jump down maneuver, the jump down option does not work a lot of the times there, so that's like for scripted occasions only. Okay, let's go back up. So yeah, so we learned that a fire has burned a bunch of the docks. The docks are closed until we root out who sabotaged this area. And that may or may not be related to the that one ship that was unmoored at the docks. It came from Boston, I guess. There's a guy there. And I like wave and say, hey, we're looking for a dude. How you doing? We're trying to make friends. But maybe outsiders are not welcome here. Might be one of those kinds of situations. Very mysterious. There's a person over there. This is, once again, the locked. Do not enter. Kind of sitch. And I can see people in there. I see you in there! Yeah, I wonder, because yeah, at one point, we even, our character even made mention of like, oh yeah, I wonder if like, lowly mercenaries aren't really welcome here. If that's kind of what we are. But it's not like we're trying to kill somebody. I guess we're trying to, we're trying to help, obviously. And we killed a bunch of monsters, so... You would think that, our services are viewed as a good thing, but... I guess there's not a lot known about the evil creatures and whatnot that are ravaging this place. So maybe it's like, listen, we don't know what's causing the problems here, so... We just assume the worst. Hi, lady.
Be the Banishers then. Come too late. I'm sorry, but if poor Minister Davenport mentioned your names, I have forgotten them.
Ante Duarte. This fellow here is Red McGrath.
Of course. I'm Lisbeth O'Hara. The minister said you'd have questions. Well?
I'll ask her the same things.
Could you
Why the hell
point us
not?
to the tavern? We're expected.
The King's Arms. I'll not point it out to you as I disapprove of drinking. It's the large building next to the gallows.
I would go to hell if I pointed it to you, so I'm gonna hold off. I want my soul tainted.
What are you doing out here? Most people seem to stay indoors.
Since you ask, I came to town to buy a remedy for Mistress Fitcher. My sister has a sore leg. The salve eases her discomfort. We have a small farm some miles from here. And yes, the curse sits there too.
Is the background ambience a little bit loud? I almost wonder if the voices are a little bit quiet relative to the thumping of the music. Also, I noticed on the lapel that our characters are wearing, our characters have that little badge. It like functionally reminds me a little bit of the Witcher emblem that is on the crest that
have your time back.
John Witcher has in the games.
Well, thank the Lord for that.
Geralt, of course. And I guess, come to think of it, I guess like maybe we have a not too dissimilar role, that Witchers do. Jesus Christ, it scared the crap out of me. Fucking hell. I was like, who is it? Oh, what's here? Oh, Jesus. I was fucking ready to roll, ready to throw down. Jesus Christ. You're playing a new game, you don't know what to expect, and then suddenly fucking pizza balls come bounding in, and you're like, oh fucking Christ. But no, I think I'm gonna lower what is either background or sound effects. It's probably music. I'll lower the music a smidge. Just a smidge. So yeah, dialogue's already cranked as high as it can go. But you know how it is. Sometimes with games like this, like, sound effects are like, bing, bang, boom. Music's like, fuck yeah, bing, bang, explosions and fucking horns and brass and drums. And then it comes time for the dialogue and they're like, yeah, all right, go over to the thing and then go to the... And then you need the subtitles to be able to make sense of what they're saying. Although that is a problem that is not exclusive to video games. That is an issue for a lot of movies and TV shows that, you know, kind of necessitates the use of subtitles. At least that's my excuse. I tell myself it's not that I'm getting old. It's not that my hearing is starting to go. It's that it's, you know, it's a verifiable issue across the board, and that it's not just me. There's the inn. All right, so again, I like to go the wrong way first, and I think there's a shiny down here. I see something glowing. Oh, that's a torch. I saw a shiny and I got excited. So yeah, because other people complain about it, I tell myself that it means that it's not just me. Yeah, lower the music. Exactly. Then the pizza balls will be even louder, as they deserve to be. I'm always down for some loud balls. Loud ass balls just bounding in confidently. Oh, thank you for that. Let me know about that, Ogas. So yeah, I actually did not know about that. That is good to know. Actually, it should be popping up above me, but you're right. Chat's not showing up at all. Huh. That's a little weird. Yeah, you're right. Chat has not been showing up at all, has it? That's weird. I wonder how long it's been like that. Actually, yeah, let me double check. Let me double check one quick thing real quick. Because I go, yeah, chat preview, properties, hippity hoppity. Do not remove yourself from my property. Refresh. Try it that way. And then test. Okay, yeah, now it shows up. Yeah, it should be showing up above me. I'm not sure why it got silly, but for whatever reason it was being silly. Yeah, thank you, Agasa. That's very helpful. It's been working like... It has not been working probably for a while, honestly. Also, I'm gonna probably just lower everything a bit. I try to, like, you know, try to find a good spot for my face to go so I'm not covering important elements of the UI and otherwise. This... Okay. Yeah, thank you, Agasa. Yeah, it works now. There we go. We got Aleph in the house, by the way. Good to see you, buddy. Just getting back from work. Hell yeah, bud. Hope it was an okay one. Although if you're getting back only just now, it probably means it was a fairly late one, but... Hope it was as okay as a late Monday night can be. There's the inn, and I'm going to very much pick up the shiny. Because my lizard brain will be made very happy by doing so. By the way, yeah, we're some outsiders. We're coming in, we're trying to meet with somebody, and people are kind of not necessarily trusting us. They're being a little bit mysterious. And also, we're just kind of running up and we're stealing everybody's stuff. Well, maybe not everybody's, but just loose things being left out in the open. Curfew. Stay in your homes. No Discord. What about on my phone? I can't use Discord on my phone. So Haskell was the guy we talked to earlier, I'm pretty sure.
A curfew? But why?
The first resort of every self-respecting oppressor.
Cemetery is closed. That's awfully specific. Oh, you got some time off, Aleph. That's good. Is it a Souls-like? Not yet. It's more of a, I don't know. It's more adventure game, but there's been a little bit of combat. Not as much. Not as much combat. It's actually, I would say it is probably not really a Souls-like at all. And here's why. Like, look in the bottom left. And you'll note there's never, you know, I can attack, obviously, but there's no stamina. There's no stamina, and I think that means the answer is no. Because when I think Souls-like, when I think Soulsborne games, I think stamina management and, like, combat resource management. And this game's pretty generous in that regard, so I would say, since it is lacking that key aspect of the Soulsborne motif, I would say probably not. Yeah, there's difficulty selection. Also a thing that Dark Souls or Soulsborne-like games don't often have. Cemetery's closed. But there was like another So here we go, here we go. Path to the meeting house. By the governor's decree, the meeting house. I wonder what that means. Who meets the meeting house? That's where you go to beat your meat. That's where you go. That's where you circle jerk it with the boys. That's what the meeting house is. Oh, sorry, different kind of meeting. Yeah, sorry, that was wishful thinking on my part. Doomsday has come. Oh my. That's
Great.
encouraging. Yeah, great.
That's the tone.
Yep. At least they had the wherewithal to spray paint it very legibly. Very considerate of them to make it easy to read. Oh, and more vermin. More rat friends. For a minute there, it looked like he was like sliding around. Is that the 3D spinning rat from Halo 2, I wonder? Are you the same person? You're a new person.
I must take a moment by myself.
She says, don't fucking talk to me. That's what she says. I mean, she didn't say it, but she implied it heavily. Anything else? Anything else that I want to look at and or stare at and or awkwardly gawk at before I go right into the inn? There's a bunch of stuff over here. Let's just go to the inn. I feel like I could take forever just exploring everything. So this is where they really want us to be. And I'm not inclined to make them waiting. Keep them waiting. Meerkat, what's up, bud? For beating the meat. Exactly.
Charlie, we're here. Your prayers are answered. Pour us a drink.
Finally.
Banisher, please come in. As it is cold, your serving woman may sit while we talk.
Excuse me?
I'm the help. She's the boss. You're not Charles.
My name is Antea Duarte. This is my partner, Red McWraith. Good day to you, sirs, madam. Now, where's Charles?
Minister Davenport said help was on its way. I assumed...
Keep digging, Fairfax. Good day. Pennington, captain of the train band. This here is Thickskin Newsmith.
Thickskin, I like that first name.
What's left of us?
Why is Charles not here?
That knowing glance, you catch that?
We're sorry for your loss. We'll do what we can for his widow.
The Reverend is dead. When? How?
A terrible tragedy. Though our faith sustains us, we are still very much in shock.
Our shock at Reverend Davenport's killing is so great that we must sit here in comfort, losing precious time.
As governor of the colony of New Eden, it is my responsibility.
Look at us, sat here waiting to meet the same fate. We could all be miles away by now. You lot do what you want. I intend living.
And she was never heard from again.
Esteemed select woman can be brusque. Forgive her. And rest assured that her aptitudes far outweigh her manners. Or lack thereof.
Her point still stands, Fairfax. Sitting here, doing nothing, we are as lambs to the slaughter.
The Banishers are here. Surely with their expertise we may yet prevail.
Then I shall leave you and your expertise in ghosts and devils to find out. My expertise in blood and battle is of little use. Mistress Duarte, if I can be of service, yous may visit me at home. On the other side of the street, as it were.
Well, Governor, shall you leave or shall you stay?
For myself, I'll stay. Our company has suffered terribly. But we are worth...
Okay, so the other guy was not called Haskell. He was called something else. He said the name Haskell, but he was talking about this guy.
Please, accept my sincerest condolences for the loss of your friend. We feel the loss of our minister so very keenly. Charles Davenport was a man of great knowledge and devotion. The pride, indeed, of New Eden. It discommodes me greatly to remember how we found his body in the cemetery.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's why the cemetery was closed.
Yet further to tell you that we do not know what so tragically cost him his life.
So that's what did him in? Oh, exploded balls. I mean, listen, we all have to go, right? We all have a limited time on this green earth. If that's how someone's got to go, then there are worse ways to go. I hope one day that I too can have, you know, as dignified of an ending. What do you think happened? Yeah, let's ask him.
What do you think happened?
I could guess, to little use. It is evident, however, that Charles's unexpected death is linked to his investigation of the curse. In the minister's absence, I try, in all humility, to protect us all, body and soul, from our ongoing peril. You see, in my youth, I too was something of a demonologist. Rather a good one, if I say so myself.
We're not demonologists, and neither was Charles. Is his widow Esther taking visitors?
The widow Davenport is at home and does not much venture out. Their house overlooks the dock. I offered Charles a home with a view across a pretty meadow, but he refused. He preferred the village life. Speak to her, if she'll see you. But she knows no more than we do about how her husband died.
Yeah, investigating the curse. I wonder if, like, it was a person that sabotaged him the way that they also sabotaged the docks. Or maybe the docks didn't get sabotaged, but, like, that was what they told people. It's like, well, if we told them we think it's a fucking paranormal curse, people will freak out. So we'll just say some bad guy did it and we'll figure it out. But, yeah, maybe it's one of those situations.
You say?
I am that. Like my father was before me. Faith and science are our twin compasses, you see, to a deeper understanding of the secrets of God's green and pleasant land, and those who threaten it.
And what have your compasses told you about the curse?
They have told me that Reverend...
What's up, Meerkat? Good to see you, buddy.
Better place than I to solve our...
You were only like... You were like transparent. You were like kind of fading in and out, but it's like now I'm here.
I shall stand for the company, I said. As the
fully opaque
authority, the anchor and the rock, as Charles and his banishers lift the curse.
So I guess Charles was also a banisher?
Heroic work all round.
Yeah, understandable, Meerkat. Meerkat's like, I gotta come out of lurk for this.
Indeed it is. But we do it all the same. Because we must. Aye.
Yeah. Yeah. I was compelled, he says. Why is the town empty?
Why is town so empty?
Of those who did not die, we are the few who stayed. Though our motivations may differ, all who remain have shown extraordinary faith and courage in the face of our adversity.
Those who left, where did they go?
Boston, outlying settlements. Anywhere, everywhere. Although, as you may have heard, the weather has likely closed the roads. Some believe the path through the dark woods offers salvation. I do not. I believe we must stand our ground.
Will they return when the curse is lifted?
I fervently hope so. They have homes here. But we sent the children away some time ago, and many could not live with their absence. If we do not resolve this situation quickly, the community of New Eden shall be broken, perhaps forever.
Okay. Only one thing to talk about left, and it's the curse.
The curse.
What the heck is this thing?
I can tell you that it has been our misery for many long months now. And I can tell you that it worsens by the increment. First, there was pestilence and disease. Then came the nightmares. Then came madness. In the end came death. And death remains. But in all honesty, I think the weather is the worst part. This never-ending winter hangs heavy on us all. Worse yet, it traps us here.
That's how it be sometimes. Sometimes it's, you know, maybe not so much this year. This year it hasn't been too bad, but yeah, sometimes it's like, damn, we just get 6 months of winter and like a week of spring and a week of fall. Like sometimes that's how it goes. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've gotten got by that more times than I want to count, Meerkat. It's like, damn. I'm just trying to refresh the page, homie. What the hell?
What do you think caused the curse?
In my humble opinion, I'll point to the obvious. The abyss disgorges its spawn upon New Eden, bent on making God's poor creatures suffer. As to the nature of the demon, that's what we're paying you to find out.
I'm being paid.
Charles faced a Herculean task and acquitted himself with honor. You will have to do far better than that, I'm afraid.
Our contract stands.
If you'll have it, yes. Our contract stands for Charles.
All right. For Charles. What can you tell me about the curse?
I can tell you that it first, but in all honesty,
I want to get to that other. There was like another thing.
In my humble opinion,
our contract.
If you're for Charles.
All right.
Okay, yeah, there was like another prompt where we could ask about what did Charles find?
Thank you. We have what we need.
Then I wish you success.
But I guess that, like, it's probably one of those where the answers were about the same regardless.
I'll be here if you need me.
I just tone it. Yeah, same, Meerkat. Yeah, a lot of the times I'll do the Twitch, what do they call it? Research something groups. They call it Twitch RPG. Twitch research groups, whatever it's called. And like, yeah, sometimes they'll do a thing where they'll have you like, they'll have you watch a video that might include some kind of advertisement. Then they'll ask like, you know, what about this ad caught your attention? And a lot of the times, Meerkat, yeah, I like, my brain filters it out. So it's like, right afterwards, I'm over here like, nothing about that stood out. And it was gobbledygook. Oh, poor guy, he looks so sad. And there's our husband. Our collective communal husband, something we're all familiar with. And we got some fancy bread, some nice cheeses. I mean, they got lots of food in here. So they're not going to be missing any meals in the immediate future, but the implication, though, is that there's not a lot of food elsewhere. And we saw, of course, some people tried to leave town and got by monsters. Yeah, the Twitch RPG, yeah. Yeah, so you know about it. Yeah. Didn't qualify for it, though. That's which is kind of weird. I don't think you have to be a streamer. I think you can just be a regular user of the platform. That should be enough, I would assume. But yeah, I guess I actually haven't looked into what it takes to get in. Let me in. Key to the selectman. Okay. Charity. Okay, we haven't met this person. Storeroom's locked in as of the bedrooms. Oh, she was the owner, I guess. Owner of the inn. Yeah, inn's owner, that's what it said. Okay. Well, let's poke around upstairs then. We're probably going to want to talk to the other two individuals, the riflewoman and the dude with the armor, the breastplate. Whatever his role was or is. I'll be taking that. Of course, sure enough, all the rooms were locked. She was not kidding. Just dead silent. Yeah, that is pretty good, actually. I respect the creativity. I mean, there have been interesting ads over the years, but yeah, a lot of the times it's it's easy to just kind of gloss over. Yes, the other guy said, I live across the road here.
Those accursed sea storms.
Whoa! Jimmy!
Earlier.
I know. But as Charles would say, another day, another soul to save.
These people are helpless. We'll be nice about it.
These people have no idea what they're up against.
Okay, so we're more or less nice. Slightly nice. Jimmy, what's up, man? Thank you very much for that raid. We're playing a really cool game. This game actually just came out. It is called Banishers, Ghosts of the New Eden, or Ghosts of New Eden. It's pretty cool so far. There's been a lot of crashes. We've had like 3 crashes so far, and the game auto saves pretty often, so it's not really a problem per se. It's just a little bit annoying. But it's pretty cool so far. We're only in the beginning of it. We're having a good old time, and as is often the case, I got a copy of this game through Daredrop. And because it's through Daredrop, we're going to have additional Steam keys to give away for this game and a few others as we complete certain challenges. And the description of those challenges is in the chat above my head right now. So yeah, the game's pretty cool though. It's a Focus Entertainment published game, and it is developed by the same developers as Vampire, as well as some, at least, of the Life is Strange games, which is pretty cool. So yeah, there's this lady. We already tried talking to her. Anyway, Jimmy, see what he was doing. Some Secret World. Yeah, so I'm with you, Agasso. It's like if I can guess which game he was playing. I'm gonna ship my pants, says Farsight. Or no, says Meerkat, rather. Yes. There you go. And then call Sears. Okay. Oh, I know what you're talking. You're talking about like really interesting and fun ads, of which there's not been a ton of them, but there's a few. There's a few. Jimmy, do you have any clips you want to share, by the way? Because you know, whenever someone raids, I always love to ask. I always love to ask for them clippies. But yeah, the ship my pants. I forgot about the ship my pants. That was a Kmart ad, I think, right? Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage, classic. Absolutely a classic. Flex Tape is fun, yeah. Gorilla Grip. Everyone knows Gorilla Tape, I guess is what it's called. Gorilla Glue, whatever it is. But anyway, yeah, this is doing a new challenge. What's the current challenge run, Jimmy? I know you like to hit us with some real spicy mix-ups with these challenge runs. Always thinking of really creative ways to make some really cool content about Secret World Legends. Jimmy is a master of like finding, like here's a game I know and love. How do I find a new way to attack this game? How do I find a new way to play it differently? Like turn the game on its head. Like it's amazing. That is what they call my bussy. Correct. That Gorilla Grip bussy. That's what they called me back in college. Filled with sinners. To hell with evil worshippers. Okay, what are those? Yep. Watches us here willingly with treacherous liars. Blah blah blah. Okay, fervor and prayer. Bless the. Okay, cool.
Whatever's going on here, I suspect it to be a little worse than the devil's work.
Here's this guy again.
Letting a Scots Catholic walk about unchallenged.
Yes?
Yeah, Hugh. That's the guy we talked to earlier. Yeah, what do you know about the curse, bro?
What can you tell
Broski?
me about the curse?
New Eden is scrutinized by God. Better days lie ahead.
Okay, this is his house. Okay.
Servants remain humble and true.
We've come to help. Be a good and humble servant and tell us about the curse.
The curse comes from the devil, and with all due respect to those present, it falls to the faithful to reject him. You may play with your ghosts and your spirits. We need prayer here. We need God's salvation.
We need thoughts and prayers, is what he's saying. All right, well, I tried, broski.
Farewell, Mr. Bachelor, and you may wish us luck.
Code hook off of, as a party. You're correct, Elgaso. You're correct. It's almost like you were there. It's almost like you've seen me in my elements with my world-renowned party tricks. You know, legends of my party tricks go as far south as Carbondale, and you've been there before. It says it's a death race, max sprint. Oh, gotcha. Oh my god, that sounds awesome, Jimmy. Is this one where you had one of your modder homies help spin this up for you? Because that sounds wild. Slap chop? Yeah, you're gonna love my nuts. Yeah, that one. Book of Many Faces, then Farsight's like, now wait a goddamn second. This part of town is closed under mysterious circumstances. Can I just go into this guy's backyard? Or in back door? I'm not allowed into his back door, and even if I could, the door is locked in the front door. So, ain't nobody coming through. Despite my best efforts, and my efforts were great. This probably is going to loop around to the other little main nook of town, if I had to guess. Oh, a little more little rat friends. Little ratlings. Already talked to that guy. He's told us to fuck off. Only a few other places left to check out, but I will indeed try my darn doodliest to explore a little bit. That's the main guy. Actually, is it the main guy we need to talk to? It is not. He's just a dude to talk to.
So, You're done listening to Fairfax's prattling. That man turns a pretty phrase, and does so to the exclusion
His
of all
mustache. Very impressive. The oh yeah, Fox, very nice. Got a text-to-speech mod, very nice. That's what caused you to get blackout drunk, Elgaso. Well, I'm grateful that I'm honored even. I could have been the source of your trauma from Carbondale, Illinois. Yeah. They just closed, yeah, they just fucking deleted it from the map and from just general consciousness. This place is out of here.
Tell me, Captain, what does your rank signify? Militia?
I maintain the train band. I also anticipate threat. Natives, brigands, the French and other monsters. The curse, though, that's a whole different kettle of shite. Not even poor Davenport saw that one coming.
I guess that was the thing they would have been concerned about in the late 1600s. I guess, yeah, the French. I mean, today that doesn't make any sense, but yeah, I guess, all right, fucking 400 years ago, okay, I could see maybe where that was a legitimate concern. Yeah, unexpected. Yeah. Farsight, the representative Englishman in the chat is always like, he's over here like, whoa, what's this?
Any thoughts on the origins of the curse?
None useful. I'm a military man. I'm no dark artist.
I'll take that as a gentle jab. You don't believe in my work.
I can tell you're a woman of talent and capability. I respect that. The rest of it, that's your remit, not mine. Me? I'm the old guard. You and your Scots greenhorn, you're the hope. You'd best prevail.
No pressure. What'd he say? He was like, hey man, I'm just the militia. You know, I keep out rabble-rousers and brigands and thieves, troublemakers, the French, you know, the usual kinds of threats. He said it so casually. So it's the kind of thing where I'm over here like, haha, that's funny. Then I'm like, oh wait, he might not have been joking actually. Like, no, he might be not just whistling Dixie there, brother. Oh, there's something over there, by the way. I see a shiny. When I see a shiny, I gotta go for that shit. So I'm going for that shit. It was a funny wedding. Business casual. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's actually extremely cool, Orgaso. Extremely cool and extremely based. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. And yeah, monsters. Yeah. That was a fun little detail, wasn't it? Meerkat says, no, that's fine. That checks out. No, I mean, it caught a lot of us off guard. We were over here like, wait, what the fuck? Another governor's decree. Path to the meeting house. This is the house for the meats. Can I actually go up here? No, I cannot. Actually, we might have already been up here then if that was the meeting house note. Except there's a thing here that I did not rob. That's unlike me to leave some goods unpilfered. When it's a Civil War. You know, what was it? I guess it was mid to late last year. There were some riots happening in France because of, I think it was some disapproval of changes, some economic decisions, I think, some political economic decisions. I think it was proposed changes to the retirement age, or like when people can cash in retirement benefits and their equivalent of Social Security, because the current administration was going to raise the maximum, like the minimum age when you can cash out your retirement benefits, and people were fucking pissed. And you know, here, when people in America, United States of America, when people are like, you know, when they disapprove of an economic political kind of situation, they'll post angrily on social media, maybe in all caps. You know, they might write a letter to a senator or something, that kind of thing. And, you know, we'll talk a big game. You know, people here, we talk a big game. But that's about as far as it goes, usually. Whereas in France, like, people were, you know, buildings were being fucking firebombed. People were throwing, you know, bricks through windows and shit like that. And it was like, damn, fucking fearless and like impressive. A little terrifying, but holy shit. So it's like, damn, French don't fuck around. When it comes to their public disputes and general unrest, they do not fuck around.
Thick skin, right? We're sorry to disturb you.
It'll take more than you to disturb me. What do you want?
No, she thinks we're not disturbing. That's the nicest thing anybody has said to us since we got here. Automotive head for laying out. Damn, I did not know that, Farside. Yeah, that's fucking terrifying, but kind of badass, actually. Yeah, the pension age thing, exactly. And yeah, that's the thing. I did hear they were successful in raising it. And I think that's the thing. I think that's part of the unrest. It was like pretty much a guaranteed thing because like the administration, like whatever the majority party that happened to have control then and probably still does now, were in favor of this proposed change. So the riots they weren't going to change anyone's mind. It was more just to show that we're not happy about this. But yeah, it wasn't going to change anybody's mind. It was like kind of set in stone it was going to happen. Yeah. Talk a big game. Well, that's a weird one because like that was part of why it was so jarring, is because it was so unusual. Especially like for a demonstration like that to be at the capital of all places. Usually like that kind of thing would start smaller elsewhere. That was like, oh no, that's just going right for the jugular. Oh fuck. Okay, so yeah, that was part of why it was so surprising. Do you intend to? Yeah, she was saying she was gonna get the heck out of Dodge.
Bloody right, I do.
Jesus, she means to.
Dying, and anyone who stays is dead or deranged.
Via Getty. Is that who's Via? Is that the name of somebody? You had a neighbor. Oh, really, Farsight? Wait, aren't you in the UK? There's no hope at all?
There's no hope for New Eden, then?
Not till the weather changes, and it don't look like changing.
And you're leaving alone.
Will you go alone?
I'll take my sister and anyone else who wishes. You may come too if you wish. You look like you can handle yourself.
You're in Idaho? Arsa, maybe I'm getting you mixed up. I thought you joined us the other night. You had a unique accent, which like surprised all of us. It's like, yeah, because up until then I wasn't expecting an accent, unless maybe I'm getting my wires crossed. Okay, you do have the accent. I gotcha. Yeah, because that was what threw me. I was like, oh, I guess he's in the UK. Yeah, but you live here. I gotcha. Okay, yeah. No, that very much scrambled my wires the other night. I was like, oh fuck, this whole time I just assumed you were in the United States. So I was like, oh geez, maybe I shouldn't have been assuming. So then I like switched the gears over. Yeah, there you go. That makes more sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. So half the neighborhood was there. Yeah, it was a big thing. Meerkat says, Hobbit, you lied. No, yeah, it was my fault. I got my wires crossed. Yeah, from the UK. Yeah, whenever somebody like chooses to immigrate to the United States, especially over like the past like so many years, whenever I hear about somebody like choosing to come here, I'm always like, really? Are you sure? I mean, and of course, a lot of times it's for work reasons or for schooling. You know, there's legitimate reasons, obviously. Sometimes I'm over here like, a questionable change.
Lately,
it seems like a downgrade in some ways.
No one else will, weakened as they are by comfort and the curse. In normal times, I hunt. Now, though, it's cold enough to freeze the nankies off an horse.
Nankies?
It rots as quick as you can get it home.
That's a good term.
You can't eat a ghost, can't skin it, can't sell it. So what would be the use?
You can't eat a ghost? Fuck you, I would if I could. Yeah, dignity and class, there you go. Lived in Colorado, gotcha. Yeah, because I had my oldest brother used to live in Colorado, so I've been to a number of places, but I don't think I've been to Westminster. It is. It absolutely is, yeah.
So
I've been to Golden, I've been to Colorado Springs, Boulder, Denver. Like, I've been to a couple places, but not all over, that's for sure.
Folk sickened and the crops failed. I think folk went mad, and I know we found the Reverend dead.
Tell me about the captain.
What of the captain?
Now there's a
Oh,
man
that's
worth.
right. That's the other guy.
Without Saul Pennington, there'd be no town left at all.
Yeah, the militia man.
Hard on him. I hope his metal holds. If I had my way, he'd be coming with us. I don't give a rat's knacks for loyalty. The captain does.
What about the gov? The governor.
Anything I should know?
London, Archer. There is.
Clack
There
whacker.
is.
With Davenport dead, godly folk look to be led.
There's a couple other places in a couple of other countries
He'll get them all killed.
that have a town called London. Maybe even a few in here in the United States. Maybe. Not a big fan of Idaho. Yeah, I mean I've never been, but yeah, that's out there. That's out there for sure. You do like it more than Colorado? I mean, I loved visiting Colorado, but I've never lived there. I'd imagine with Idaho, there's probably a like hella natural, you know, like nice nature places. You know, nice like nature preserves and camping and hiking opportunities, that kind of thing. That's what I think of with Idaho. Is I just assume great for outdoors people. I would assume. Yeah, gorgeous scenery. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, I guess. I've never been. That's part of the problem, is that it's kind of far out there, obviously, but it's kind of awkward because it's not a coastal state, obviously. So, you know, the Washington State and California folks, and even I guess Nevada to an extent, it'd be like too far, you know, for most folks, obviously. I guess unless they like were already kind of close to the border. But no, I recognize it's kind of an awkward placement. So yeah, I imagine a lot of folks don't make it out there. New Jersey is good except for the prices. Do you mean it's expensive to live there? Because I would assume generally most of East Coast places would be expensive to live, mostly. But that's just an assumption. Raiders of the Moon is pretty cool. I'm guessing that's like a nature place, a nature scenic place. This is where the widow lives, right? Because the store was locked earlier. It's probably still... Oh, actually, now it's open. Still the podium. Oh, Via Getty. Oh, I got you, Agasso. Yeah, I had not picked up on that at all. Right, so we, of course, already knew her, and of course, we used to know Charles.
Come in.
Low crime rates. That's good. A lot to do within a short drive. That's pretty nice, honestly, Meerkat. Yeah, you and El Gaso, Meerkat, have both made the case for New Jersey being way nicer than the internet shit posters would lead us to believe.
I've barely slept for fear.
Just gotta, yeah, mild issue shock value. Mild issue, right? Although I live in Missouri, man. I can't talk shit about that.
Would God even...
I can't talk shit because we got... that's very much a thing here.
Dark times.
Esther, you're not alone now. We're here.
I'm so sorry we didn't get here on time. Truly.
I know. Charles kept saying it. Have faith. They will come. If only he had kept his faith himself.
What happened to him?
Poor Charles.
The facial animations are pretty
Just
convincing.
one more victim of the curse of New Eden.
A lot of like little subtle glances and just kind of knowing moments that are significant, I think.
Restless. Impatient. It's not that he can...
Expensive to live there.
His friend.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. In other places, it's not as bad, but
no more.
I just assume relative to other East Coast places, I would assume it's about the same.
I too have questions, but I have no...
Or the East Coast states.
Nor do I now have a husband.
People live in New Jersey but commute, oh really, into the city. I'm assuming you mean like it. Wait, would you mean New York City? 3 hours, I would assume. Well, actually, maybe it would be that much of a commute. 2 hour, 40-minute. Oof, that's rough. Yikes. Shockfest near Seattle, yeah. Yeah, I just, a lot of these places sound great, but I don't know about living there. More just for visiting, obviously. You ever did that haul? Ooh, man, I thought I had it bad. I thought my like 35 to 40-minute commute was bad at my old job. He freaking, you know, it was a grind, right? But yeah, obviously he was able to provide, which is good. Yeah, I've never heard of that place actually. But yeah, it was near that when you said the city, yeah, you meant New York City, which makes sense, yeah, because it's cheaper than Pennsylvania. Yeah. So it's cheaper than some other places. Yeah, just across the river. Yeah, because in my mind I was like, well, geographically they're not too close, but 3 hours. I was like, well, yeah, actually, probably.
How were things, before all this?
Before the curse. It was a busy and exciting time. Charles immersed himself in the community here. He had a hand in everything. The people came to rely on him. I'm sure they look to someone else now, but I can't imagine it's the same.
What can you tell me about the esteemed Governor Haskell?
She looks like a Muppet a little bit. Do you mean like the frilly,
Well-read and educated,
like the way she's
but at
dressed?
times his back can be too stiff. He shares Charles's interest in the unknown, but his passion seems less than practical. He's an academic.
Still, good to know our patron has some understanding of our work. We met the captain, too, along with the huntress, Thickskin. Do you know them?
I find Thickskin Newsmith's manner a little frightening.
She's a little frightening.
But I think she has a good heart. A fine hunter by all accounts. Captain Pennington comes with a reputation for soldiering. He comports himself with a wry dignity, but I suspect that beneath it all, he's just sad. Charles thought so too. There are wounds beneath Saul Pennington's armor, he said, that time and God have not yet healed.
Yeah, actually, it's interesting because I was just saying how there's a lot of like really well done facial animations in this game, and I meant that with her. But yeah, you're right. I've noticed like after that first intro where she was like very emotional, now her kind of facial animations are kind of stunted. So yeah, I wonder if that's a design thing or there's some other technical explanation. But yeah, I kind of wanted that too. Statue of Liberty is in New Jersey. I assumed it was. The island is in New Jersey, but the statue... Oh, but the statue's in New York. That is confusing. Oh, interesting. Yeah. As I was gonna say, yeah. If asked, I would have assumed it was New Jersey. But yeah, so that. It's almost like a depending on your definition. That kind of thing. It stands no chance. It's not escaping. She's not gonna just leave, which would be weird and interesting.
Is there anything we should know about?
Lord, deliver me, for I cannot endure this. I cannot endure it, and Charles does not deserve it.
Anything at all, Esther. Please.
I have felt Charles present about the house. His ghost lingers.
A ghost of New Eden, if you will.
If he's here, I promise I will know no rest until he has his.
You can count on us.
We'll start with the house.
Charles's papers are gathered in his office. Take what you need.
Thank you, Esther.
Some of the islands were interesting, Ogasa. Yeah, so relatively recently were things only like actually settled.
We'll take a look around, if that's all right.
And so I will confess, I forget a lot of times that there's kind of smaller islands kind of around the coast. You know, to a Midwestern bumpkin myself, a landlocked dingus. There's a, I just assume a state is a block of land and that's it. But yeah, there's other pieces to the puzzle. The most densely populated state, really? That I did not know either. Just like on a per square mileage, because I guess it makes sense because it's not a very large state. Obviously, there's some big old cities in that state. There's a little piece that belongs to... Interesting. Yeah, I bet if I were to look on a map and open up Google Maps and kind of zoom around, I would see these things and go, huh, that is kind of fucked up. And walk to the ocean. You actually live on an island. That sounds dope. Okay, I think it sounds cool as fuck. There's probably some weather patterns that are awful as a result of that, but it sounds pretty cool. Again, to a Midwestern bumpkin like myself, who's been to the East Coast. Well, I guess I've been a few times. I've been to New York State once, and I've been to Maryland a handful of times for MagFest, but yeah, there's so much of this I just don't know shit about, because I recognize for people that are from or grew up or maybe even have moved to the East Coast. You know, if you've lived there for a decent amount of time, there's a lot of these things that are just relatively standard knowledge that, yeah, to those of us not from the East Coast are like, whoa, damn. I didn't know it was like that out there. Holy shit. So this was from Charles, and this was February. Right now, I think this is like December of 87. It says, I can't wait to get home. The first few months I have left will be of great benefit, he says. Trying to increase his knowledge. Wants to protect us from the dark worlds that swirl around us, he says. So these mysterious entrenchments, this is all, he says it's for the best that I take these assignments. Also, I can become stronger and help protect you better, that kind of thing. So gather hints about each involved inhabitant. Yes, we're trying to investigate what's going on here. Investigate her and Charles. And tell people it's an island. Only the locals will actually know it's like truly an island. Doesn't look like an island necessarily. Yeah, but still, it counts though. Have a Lamborghini in your garage. Oh my God, Farsight. That's a deep cut. That's a deep cut, but I'm picking up on it. Here in my garage. I read a book a day, and if you want to be like me, you gotta read a book a day, and also subscribe to my YouTube channel, and subscribe to my Patreon. Yeah, that, wow, fucking, how long ago was that shit? Like 10 years ago? Jesus, what a throwback. Old school. I like it though, Farsight. I like it. You, like you said, you keep it dignified and classy here, including the deep cut meme references. The announcement of our marriage was to my... Aw, that's nice. It says, at last we shall be together. So yeah, he's been on a... He would go on assignment frequently then. Only death can extinguish the love between us. Aw, that's sweet. It says, I want everything to be perfect for our marriage. So this is before they got married then. Okay.
Where are you staying, my dears?
The governor had a room prepared for us in the schoolhouse.
The schoolhouse? Wouldn't you rather stay here? You'd be more comfortable.
It is cozy in here.
Very kind, but we've a long day ahead of us. We don't want to bother you.
I don't have much. But promise me you'll come for dinner tomorrow. For old time's sake.
Of course.
It says we have a long day ahead of us. Isn't it like nighttime right now? yeah, she was like, you could stay here. Yeah, one of those kinds of things. Listen, I mean, I don't know how long her husband's been dead, but it's probably been a very short amount of time. But you know what? Everyone grieves differently, so I'm not here to judge. Listen, I get it. Emotions run wild. You know, you're figuring things out, lady. It's just I don't want to get caught up in this mess. It's a bit much. So we're going back more. The first one was 97. Previous one was 96. This is 94. So this is before they got engaged, obviously. So this is feel sorry for bringing you to this tortured land. So even before the curse began, I guess, I'm assuming this is before the curse was known. Maybe New Eden is not great. Was not great then. So find a quiet corner of this land to raise kids, that kind of thing. But I fear a curse. So some years before, there was something going down. Okay.
That porcelain saw many a dinner-turned lecture with Charles.
I miss him so.
So do we, Esther.
Every time I see the candles, I think, oh, can I click it? Can I click it? Those Muppet-like facial expressions, like, just can't resist. Drives me wild every time. Lots of guns. I mean, I guess I wouldn't blame her for being a little bit nervous about whatever it is that killed her husband. I was hoping I would get to, like, play the piano. Meerkat says, Meerkat, wait for the body to cool, for God's sake. Goddamn.
Purcell, could you find nothing better?
These days, I lack the heart to play.
Can't believe you brought your pianoforte to New England.
It cost a fortune. But you cannot part a pianist from their beloved keys.
A pianoforte. Now, I'm supposed to recognize that with my classical music background. But no, I'll confess, I did actually not know what that is. Obviously, kind of an old-timey remix of the piano. Yeah, there you go. You beat me to it, Orgas. I'll respect it. Miss Pig. Alright, hold up. Unless Ogasa beats me to it. It's a race. Who's gonna get it first? We get it? Wisdom saving throws. Are you trying to imply, Meerkat, that you are unwise if you do not recognize the humor, the brilliance in this conversation topic, or are you trying to imply that there's going to be like psychic damage dealt to anybody who fails the will save, wisdom save? Like it's gonna you're gonna lose some sanity points or some shit. And now this one was from, I guess this is the lady, yeah, Eleanor. It's from her to Charles. Oh wait, no. She's Esther, so Eleanor is someone else then. You and Esther are doing well. Brothers in London. Anything in our archives? Okay, so they've been delving into the happenings of this curse for a while. And in London, they're like, listen, we checked the stuff, we checked our homework, and nothing that sounds familiar to what you guys are seeing in New Eden. Pestilence, never-ending winters, that sounds awful. Is it sorcery? Is it ichor? Something else we cannot say. St. Paul's Stole. Okay. So Eleanor Combs, I suppose
I didn't know Eleanor and Charles were still in touch.
A colleague.
The St. Paul Brotherhood is a tie that binds. Charles was so eager to continue his research here in New Eden. If only we had known what would befall us.
Okay. Yo, Mr. Baritone, Mr. Koala Baritone, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Oh, right, we already got that one.
Are you hungry, dear? You must be starving after such a long trip.
Oh, she's very nice.
Said we'd have dinner tomorrow.
It's no trouble.
Save your provisions, Esther. I'm all right, really.
Rory McGrath is.
Oh, she's really lonely.
Doomsday is upon us.
That's a cool. What was his name for his full name there? A cool fucking name. I will choose to fill. There you go. Yeah. Quiet and loud. Right, the pianoforte. Yeah, which makes sense. Those are the dynamics. Yeah. By the way, we got a redemption. YouTube redemption. Let's see what this is going to be. Courtesy of Mr. Baritone himself. Let's see what he's got. It says, I got something for you, Alex. It's going to be a fun one. I hope it's weird. Hope it's weird and fucked up. Oh, this is going to be good. I can already tell. You get a sense for these things. The title for this video is important. Batman recognizes a goon. To the tune of Horton Hears a Who. Batman recognizes a goon. Let's begin.
Do we even know this guy? I recognize him. He was gooning for the Riddler just a few months ago. Guess he's gooning for the Joker now.
Batman! Stop saying gooning! Just say henchman. I know that's what you mean. Gooning has an entirely different meaning now.
Robin, take a look at this.
What? Let me take a guess. A goon card? Huh? What's this?
Goon juice.
I was hoping he'd say goon spunk, but yes. Thank you, Aaron. Aaron says, hi, Alex. By the way, here's a video that I know you'll love, and you're correct. I did love it. Incredible. Kevin Conroy, yeah, that is pretty good. Voice acting will always be better than AI. Abso-fucking-lutely. I'll thumbs up to that. Batman sent good. He knows what he's about. He knows what he's about. He was very deliberate. Amazing. Yeah, this was good. Thank you. Thank you, Meerkat. That was, or thank you, Koala Baritone, rather. Thank you, Aaron. That was wonderful. I'm going to take a very brief BRB so I can use the little Hobbit's room. I'll be right back so I can take a quick little pee break. Sorry, that's how it happens, man. Aaron gets here, I get excited, I start imagining P Fuel, my bladder gets very enthusiastic. Certain things start happening in the nether regions. You know how it is, man. It's just how it is. It's how it goes. It's a sign of a proper bond that we share. The bond that we all share in our bladders being linked with an empathic force that is just hard to describe. I'll be right back, friends. Give me just a few minutes. Get right back to the games. Okay, I'm back. I am back, and let's resume the games. Farsight says Alex has got to go off cam for some goon juice. I know what I'm about, Farsight. I know what I'm about. I know when I need to like cool off a little bit. Ooh, it's getting a little misty in here. I had to spritz some water in my face. You know, kind of take it down a peg. Also, goon juice, is that to the tune of Goof Troop? Like, you know, same kind of general motif there. The answer is yes. I'll answer for you. The answer is yes.
Have you received other visitors?
Most dare not leave their homes. Although Mr. Bachelor came to see me. That was nice of him.
I guess maybe they played chess, which is nice. And no, I don't mean the biblical definition of playing chess, wink. I mean legitimately. Legitimately. Hold on, I forget how to talk sometimes. I get a handsome man like Psyhat pop in. That's what happens, man. You get a nice, kind St. Louis gentleman like Psyhat pop in. You get a little nervous. You get a little, you know, the heart rate goes up a little bit. It happens. Psyhat is a fellow. He is many things. He is a fellow St. Louian, fellow St. Louis streamer individual, a fellow Extra Life extraordinaire. I got to hang out with him the other day at the Extra Life meetup event on Thursday, which was awesome. Got to regale each other with stories of our fundraising escapades. Psyhat, if you'll allow me, if you'll indulge me even, do you have that TikTok video available? If you got that on a quick, just on quick reference, you know the one. It's the one where that you showed us on Thursday. Psyhat is a cool dude. He plays a lot of great games. He's a fellow variety man, and he's a very dedicated Extra Life fundraiser. He's so dedicated even that he regaled us with the story of him risking life and limb to raise money for the sick and injured children in Children's Miracle Network hospitals. And you see, here I thought I was at the top of my game because, you know, I guess it was 2 years ago I had that surgery on my vocal cords because I had polyps in my vocal cords from overusing my voice from all the 24-hour marathons we were doing. But Psyhat's got me beat because Psyhat was doing a fundraiser stream a while back, and he put himself through the ringer But anyway, also, Saihat, really appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate the raid. Doing some Baldur's Gate. Good stuff, buddy. And yeah, if you got the link for that video, for that TikTok video, I would love to see it, because, yeah, he's got it. He's got it right there. We can all watch it together, by the way. So let me mute the game real quick. Over to this guy right here. So here's a little taste of what Saihat. So I'll give a quick like warning. Give a quick like mild warning. Nothing here is graphic. Like nothing here is like oh god, like super fucked up. But just knowing that there is a knee that gets dislocated, you're not gonna see. It's not gonna be like oh god, brutal. But he was actually also funny. We were just talking about Goof Troop. I don't know if you heard me say, but somebody was saying Goon Juice, and I thought Goon Juice kind of sounded like Goof Troop, so it's almost like that summoned you. Anyway, here's the video. I don't know if there's audio here. Maybe there isn't. Here we go. So he was doing the dance from the Goof Troop movie, and then he does the final. Oh god! Even though I know. Oh god, poor guy. Oh, it was one of those things, right? I gotcha. Yeah. So to review, he goes down, and you can't hear it obviously because the audio is muted. But he's on a voice chat with some of his buddies, and they're razzing him because they just see him fall down. They think, "Oh, you big goof, you freaking goofball!" But he legitimately hurt himself doing this dance, and he couldn't get back up. He's like, "Guys, I need to call EMS. This is a problem." And they were like, "Oh shit!" So. The problem, though, is that his apartment, his front door was locked. As he is a responsible individual, the front door was locked. So he had to, like, drag himself over to the door to open it. So that way they didn't have to, like, crack down the door. And he's all on live stream. This is all happening on his live stream. As it was all going down, viewers were like, is he okay? Like, oh no, what's going on? And this is a charity stream. It was a whole thing. And then, yeah, a couple of his buddies, yeah, he's reassuring chat. It's like, no, help's on the way. He's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. And then finally at the end, the EMS person that comes up, he says, all right, we got him. He says, don't worry, boys, we got him. We're help us, we got this guy, we got him secured. Paramedics are holding it down. So it was a happy ending, obviously. And Saihat, when he told us the story the other day, I asked him, I was like, now, this is a funny story now, right? He's like, yes, now it's funny, but at the time it was awful. So shout out to Saihat. But again, putting himself in physical harm and experiencing life and limb and everything else, all to raise money for sick and injured children. What a fucking stud. What an absolute giga chad. You can, yeah, just repeat the lyrics. Yeah, Goof Troop but with Goon Juice. Amazing. Amazing, yeah. Yeah, a little bit of belly action. That's how it is, man. You come for the belly action, you stay for the knee dislocation. Amazing, yeah. Yeah, it was the most pain. Oh, fucking it sounds awful, Saihat. But you know what? Like I said, I respect it, buddy. I respect your dedication. Yeah, oof. A legend or a leg end. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, Saihat, thank you. Again, thank you for that raid. I appreciate you, buddy. Doing some Baldur's Gate 3. We're playing a really cool game. This game is called Banishers. Banishers, The Ghosts of New Eden. It just came out today. We got a review copy of this game via Daredrop. And if you've heard of Daredrop or these, there's other sites like it. There's Lurkit, there's Rainmaker, there's Press Engine, Terminals.io. There's all these sites where you can like apply for review copies for games. But Daredrop is kind of nice because it lets you sign up for challenges. And as you complete those challenges, the publisher gives you extra Steam keys to disperse to your audience as you see fit. Raffles, giveaways, that kind of thing. So these are the giveaways, or the challenges, or dares that I'm working on through Daredrop. Daredrop is the name of the site. And yeah, I signed up for all the dares in the little text blob. We're probably not going to get any Steam key giveaways unlocked tonight just because some of them are, they're going to take time to unlock, obviously. But yeah, that's what we're working on. And this game is really cool. It just came out today. And yeah, like I said, I got a review copy and we're playing it to try this game out. And it's a good old time. They always seem to work that. Yeah. I'm like replaying what I remember of the lyrics, Ogaso, and that tracks. Cardinal Glennon ended up at, yeah, and you ended up at Cardinal Glennon, obviously the adult normal version, yeah. Well, there you go. That can be your first-hand testimony, Saihat. Saihat can be like, listen, I'm raising money for this medical facility, and I can tell you from first-hand experience, these people know their shit.
This is Charles's.
Oh, man, I love it.
It's like he never left.
I love it, dude. That's fantastic. All right, so we could go out. I guess this is like the back door, I guess. Anyway, what are we doing in game? So we just got to this town. We were hired to come to this town to try to disperse a curse that has befallen this town. There's monsters about. There's bad guys causing some unknown shenanigans, and we're here trying to investigate what would have killed one of the people that lived here that was trying to investigate the background of this curse. We don't know how this person died, and everyone's been very hush-hush about the circumstance that led to this guy's death, but we're here at his widow's house trying to gather clues on what would have killed this poor guy, as well as what his investigation would have turned up previously. So we're reading old notes, we're finding old knickknacks, trying to kind of piece things together. So that's kind of the dealio right now. And yeah, kind of like a D&D kind of story. Yeah, you're not wrong. And of course, you're playing Baldur's Gate. You're already all familiar with Dungeons and Dragons kinds of things. So from a neighbor, some food and ale. Yeah, so the neighbors and townsfolk are trying to pitch in to help her out because Charles was a beloved member of the community here. Oh, right, and we do have weapons, of course. I didn't mean to click. Although, actually, having the torch up might be helpful sometimes. It's kind of dark sometimes. But yeah, he was a respected member of the community, and his death has made everyone very fucked up and very sad. And this town has been experiencing some kind of curse for a long time. And apparently, it's like really taking its toll on the townspeople. The fact that Charles, this guy that we're looking into here, has died has really put the people through the ringer. So makes it that much more imperative that we find the answers behind what killed him and what he found. Like, what kind of things did he find in his research that made him a target for whatever got him? Was it a person? Was it a monster? Was it a... We don't know. We don't know. And we've only been playing this game for, you know, an hour and some change, an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. So he was obviously these things. The thing we just read about was a music essay. So is this one. I would imagine these are probably her music essays then, or things that she was reading. That is because oh, maybe it's not a music essay, but it's about classical music, obviously. Oh, E. Davenport. That's her surname. So yeah, so she wrote that one then. Because yeah, she's a pianist. She's a musician. Let's go upstairs, if there is an upstairs. Yeah, big D&D guy. Yeah, you were saying that you do D&D on Sundays or Saturdays, on weekends, and you stream it with your homies, which is super fantastic. Cause yeah, that's a really good time, especially if you're playing with like Tabletop Simulator or Roll20 or Fantasy Grounds. You know, there's all these services that kind of make it a little bit easier to share your screen, especially if you're playing remotely. Thing up here.
Here and Esther is completely distraught.
She lost him, and now he's back, a ghastly figure.
Yeah, she's saying she can still feel his ghostly presence. She's saying like he's dead, but like she still like feels him, his like spirit wandering the house. And also, where do the nightmares come from? Is this written by Charles? It is. Yeah, Sundays, very nice, man. Yeah. With groups, yeah, use Foundry, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, group streams. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, especially if other people that you're playing with are also streamers. That's fantastic, yeah. I used to do D&D, or actually, maybe not specifically Dungeons and Dragons, but I used to do Pathfinder and Shadowrun on stream every once in a while, but we haven't played on stream in a long time. I'm currently in a Pathfinder Red campaign that we only play in person. It's like we play it IRL, and the person that hosts it lives like 3 hours away. They live in Columbia, Missouri. So we can only play when he's in town visiting family, obviously. So we don't play all that often, but it is a very fun time. But yeah, the only downside, one of the downsides is that, yeah, there's really no way to stream it reliably just because it's in person only. So if we were doing remotely, then obviously screen sharing and having the desktop audio pick up the Discord conversations is nice and easy. But when you're playing in person, then it's like, okay, then you need... It's harder trying to have cameras everywhere where they need to be and microphones and whatnot. A little bit more complicated there. Yes. But the nightmares, though, what does it mean? What does it mean? The sagacious and pious man will wisely turn to the very roots of his art. The words, their meaning, the power hidden in each of them. Very, very well written. Is this game. A nocturnal female horse. Wait, I'm sorry. Nocturnal female horse. Oh, okay, that's what the name of an actual horse, I see. Yes, nightmare. Oh, they're talking about the etymology of the word, right. Not a puny fiend sneaking into the bedrooms to suffocate the dreamers, which is what the mare used to be known as. It used to be like a mythological explanation for, yeah, nightmares and night terrors, that kind of thing. Sleep paralysis demons, that kind of thing. Yeah. No occultist ever successfully banished a nightmare. Could a nightmare be more than a ghost? Maybe. Because, yeah, Charles was into investigating this kind of thing. Yeah, critical... Exactly, yeah. Like, I know people that have DIY'd some kind of IRL, tabletop gaming session thing into a stream. Maybe not so much a stream, but maybe a YouTube video where they're, like, able to, like, edit things together after the fact. But, yeah, it's obviously a lot harder when you're doing it in a live production kind of sense. Because, yeah, you need some logistics planning for sure. Let's see. Able to penetrate the dreams of its targets. Bend the distance for alter time. It's a scary concept, he says. Okay, yeah. He says, I need more information. This is our inventory. Our first time getting to look at our inventory here. So this is when he first invited us here. They're desperate for our help. Town has fallen prey. So Charles was the one who sought our services. Food is rotting away, sickness prevails, the cold is being awful, and we cannot find ghosts here. Maybe you guys can help us out. Okay. So, we're picking up on some stuff here. Silver brooch, habitually worn by Charles, engraved with a distinctive three-hilted sword. I wonder if we will use this at some point as a key.
Charles,
except I can't take it with me.
Brooch.
His things are untouched. Nothing's moved.
I was thinking we would like add that to our inventory as like
Remember
a key.
How they used to argue about books we hadn't read, like we weren't there.
Oh, you actually listened. I'd always let my mind wander.
I've been known to do that on occasion. Oh, I was stuck. Our husband had us trapped. What's this? Oh, this had a little icon next to it. That means it's important. So this was Esther, his widow, writing to her sister. Says, Charles's death has done fucked me right the fuck up. I'm big Sag. She didn't say it that way, but that's heavily implied. Couldn't even attend the burial. I was too distraught. Yeah. Oh, but she never actually sent the letter. Okay. I thought that you, who loved him so, should know of his passing, but yeah, she couldn't write it. So maybe other members of his family doesn't even know about it yet. Yeah.
Poor woman. That's terrible for her.
Esther never got to say farewell to Charles.
I could have made him manifest.
Maybe. But there has to be more to it.
Alright, so now we click into this little inventory, or not an inventory, but this pause menu here. So we're able to kind of gather the hints we've pieced together. This kind of stuff I'm glad that they let you collate it. Personally, I mean, you know, I like the kinds of games where you kind of have to like almost take notes. It's like you have to remember, like keep it in your head, but I recognize these summaries are nice, like synopsis. This kind of thing is nice if you like put the game down for a couple weeks. You know, you forget little details. It's nice that this gives you that option to kind of collate the hints that you've gathered. So yeah, seeing her husband's ghost. Yeah. Unable to attend the funeral and now suffers from it. I guess like I can't like click these other things. So we got a map of where we are right now, which is kind of nice. I guess presumably we'll have lots more to explore eventually. Pretty neat. Inventory, of course. Not sure what evolution means. Okay, so we got like kind of a sneak peek of more things to come, which is exciting. All right. What else we got? Did I already... No, I did not already read these. Lavender oil and chamomile before sleep. I mean, chamomile is relaxing. So maybe this is to ease nightmares or just allow better sleep. If restlessness persists. Eveline, I think, was the lady we talked to that was offering some other kind of salve. And they were presumably religious and they wanted children. So maybe they were trying for kids. But poor Charles is gone now, which is very sad. Very, very sad. So, we might have enough information to talk to Esther more. To see if there are indeed more things she could share with us. But let's keep investigating. There's more things to inspect.
Always was his beacon in the darkness.
Oh, it's a crucifix, I see.
In God. He's a good man.
Remember when he started to wear these to look wiser and older?
I like it.
Deciding his hair loss.
I know how that goes. Happens to the best of us. Precious King from a chess set. Protected by a glass dome. Could we put this on the chess set that we saw earlier?
That's from the set he taught me with. I'd know it anywhere.
Did he keep it to remind him of his favourite?
Or to remind him that he had yet to beat me.
Wait. He taught her how to play chess and she beat him every time? That's actually impressive.
I can still picture him crafting your very first Bane ring.
You sound much more fond of the moment now than you were back then. Bit green for an actual haunting, you said.
You were. Still, you did all right.
All right, I guess. Okay, so I don't know if this is just like a neat thing to be aware of. Although, also, I don't know if this is a historically accurate map. And no, I'm not trying to imply that the world looked like this in the 1600s, but like, the assumption is that not everything was fully explored yet and charted. So like, if this is what they thought the world looked like back then, I don't know. It's interesting. I know people are... I'm not like a huge map nerd, but I know there are people that really love looking at that kind of stuff and trying to piece together historic context for things. How long is the cooldown? I want to say an hour? Maybe an hour, maybe half an hour. I can't remember. Occult book. Interesting. So, had a bunch of these books. Something he would have been all about for sure. So, right, and he was the minister. He was the town's minister. In addition to, like, being into monster hunting and ghost purging, that kind of thing. Ghost banishing. Where maps were made by... Yeah, I don't doubt that. I do not doubt that because I know there are people that are very much into, like, just, like, big map nerdery. Just, like, deep diving into map nerdery. Yeah. If it's less than a minute, Farsight, we could just watch it for free. Like, as long as people don't spam it, obviously. Usually the thing is, if someone is like a semi-regular viewer and they have something that's like, you know, 30 seconds, 40 seconds, we could just watch for free. It's fine. So yeah. In fact, the thing Aaron redeemed earlier, that was pretty short, so I'm going to refund him his points because that was a quickie. This is what strangeness have I found? There are ghosts here, but they're quiet, he says. There might be witches about. If I find one, I shall very much like to ask her for her story. So not like the witch hunt kind of stuff you would expect. You know, accusations of heresy, that kind of thing. More general, genuine curiosity. Yes, this is a theological book, not an occult book. Down to the month, yeah. It's like Rainbolt, the guy that plays GeoGuessr, and like you give him like less than a second of a view on Google Maps and he can get it to a shocking level of accuracy. Just completely wild. Personal collection. Okay. Lots of little trinkets and baubles, but there's a big one right here. He's got. All right, yeah. Well, let's watch it. Let's watch it real quick. Yeah, it's a quickie. Yeah, that's a quickie. And you know, we sometimes bend the rules or bend the guidelines slightly, you know, to accommodate things from that, you know, that regulars have here. So regulars request, that is. So it's like, yeah, we get the Farsight special for this one. Let me mute this. Like, you know, if someone pops in their first time, oh geez, so loud. You know, it's their first time viewing, first time chatting, and they're like spamming YouTube links, I'm probably not going to do it. But you know, it's a regular. It's like, oh yeah, we do it. It's gonna be maybe a little bit loud on my end. Here we go. Uni the cat in Mario Galaxy. Looks like Maxwell. Or what's the guy's name? Maxwell Dingus. He's a number of names. Big Boobs. We call him Big Boobs. Look him up on your school's computer with save search turned off. Gracie would really love this video because she loves kitty cats. And I love the video too, honestly. There's Ouija. His little bow tie. Amazing. Farsight says you can go in ungloved, Alex. No lube? No lube? I'm honored. Mario Galaxy is a very, very good video game, and not a lot of things could make it better. This is one of those few things that can make it better. Hold on, I need to know what this is. I need to know what this is.
Peach. Peach.
All right. I don't know what I expected. I don't know what I expected, and yet it, I guess, delivered. I don't know. This is cinema. Yeah, this is very good. Very good work. I agree. This was very nice. Feature-length film of this. I'd be down for a feature-length game of this. Strongest in the galaxy. Yeah. And also, again, Mario Galaxy. Good fucking video game. Very, very good video game. Thank you for sharing, Farsight. That was delightful. Have a good night, Slyhat. Thank you for hopping in, buddy. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, buddy. Good getting to hang out with you and a bunch of the homies over on Thursday, and we'll all have other get-togethers like that. That was really fun. That was a good time. Yeah, we got to meet lots of cool St. Louis streamer homies. It was really nice. Some that I with names I recognize, others that I never gotten to chat with before. So it was really good. Yeah, it was edited well, and there were cats. What more do you need? Exactly. Yeah, it's perfect. Perfect, even. All right, well, yeah, so let's see what this one is. It's got the little special note. That means it's going to have some progression. It shall comfort me. So just some Bible verses. Terrifiest me through visions. Again, more note of nightmares. That seems like a constant theme here. She comes to me in dreams. I wonder who she could be.
Charles's notes mention Job, chapter 7, verses 13 to 15.
I'll look for that reference.
Red, you dropped something.
You don't say. What do these dreams have in common? Promise of a doomsday or a nightmare coming? Visions, foreshadowing? Is there a person behind it? Who's the target? And what caused this anger to burst forth? This anger, he says. Sleep no longer offers rest, and this cannot perdure. It's an interesting word. I'm assuming it's more or less synonymous with endure. But yes, that means that the sleep ailment stuff was for him unable to sleep. And the nightmare research was him experiencing some kind of nightmares. Maybe he was being afflicted by he had like some kind of extra sensitivity to the curse.
These notes are erratic ramblings. Charles was worried about the curse plaguing the settlers' dreams.
How malicious is this curse, tormenting people in their beds?
Charles's ghost might give us answers. We should investigate the cemetery where he was.
So that's where we're going next. All right, so we need to, yeah, there's more stuff to, all right, so we've learned all we can about Esther. But there's more about Charles to figure out. So yeah, Fairfax is the guy we first talked to. Oh no, that was the governor. Right. Cool.
Found.
Remains in existence. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Yeah. I'm assuming the suffix dur is to, like, you know, be or exist or maintain. So yeah, that's, you know, one of those kind of situations you can kind of like piece together a guess of what a thing could be, what a thing could mean. Well, let's talk to Esther again, see if there's anything else she could offer.
Esther, I'm sorry to trouble you once more.
How may I help?
With all that's happened, how are you bearing up?
This all feels so unreal. Just one more nightmare from which I cannot wake.
It seems so now, but that will change. I promise.
Was there something I should have done differently? Did I fail him? Did I fail Charles?
None of this is your fault.
I do not want to believe he is gone. He cannot be gone. I do not permit him to be gone.
You're not allowed to die.
And that might have brought him back. Maybe he lingers because you suffer.
We'll do what we can to ease your pain. And we'll do what we can for Charles.
Does she have these nightmares?
Nightmares?
Yes. I've had nightmares. I suspect we all have. Charles warned that something was stalking our dreams. That it had a use for us. That we needed to fight it with all God's might. But now Charles is gone, and my nightmares have changed. In my sleep, I see my husband falling, screaming into the abyss. All hear him. None respond. He plummets on into the bottomless pit. Poor Charles.
Okay, so she's having nightmares, but like she said, probably everyone does.
To the cemetery.
Please be careful, dear Antenna.
But then she says, like, yeah, now that he's gone, my nightmares have like changed in some way. Okay. There was another door leading out. Or actually, no, I guess this is the only door. Oh, okay, that's an illegal door. I'll take the only legal door open to me then.
What will you do for my Charles?
If he's present, we'll find him. Then we'll ask him what he wants us to do.
Must I see him too?
First, let's find out what happened. After that, we'll see.
Best get started. Time may be against us.
Well, I don't think she's like a suspect. She seems legit.
I doubt it. But I'll do my work all the same. We came here to help Charles, and help Charles we shall.
Like, I don't think she was like
Ask around. See what people will tell you. I'll go to the cemetery and do the same.
I don't think she was like
Be careful.
plotting against anybody.
Aye. You too.
All right, so our boy, our buddy, our fella, he's asking around town. There's something on the map here. I wonder if that means like a person I can trade with. There's a scary fucking lady just standing there. And now she's walking kind of. Hey, can we talk? Can we be best friends, please? It's gonna stare at the wood. Okay. I was trying to like dismiss the little thing on the corner there on the side. Same with this guy. He doesn't want to talk to us. They don't trust us outsiders. Are you a person? Well, you're a person, but yeah, they don't want to talk to us either. Maybe it means there's like a thing we can pick up, like a little trinket of some kind. Because I've already explored the docks at least a bit. What if there was something I missed?
Be
This
warned.
guy.
I need but cry out, and help shall come in an instant.
Calm you, sir. Antea Duarte, Minister Davenport's banisher.
Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. Poor Reverend Davenport. His
Hello, my
death
name is
has
Settler.
shaken
I
us
settle.
all. Welcome to New Eden. I'm afraid you find us at our worst.
We're banishers. There's nowhere else we'd rather be. And you are?
I, madam, am Squire Sincere Paris, traveling merchant, stuck in this
He's a
cursed
merchant.
place and eager to be somewhere else.
Tell me about the curse, if you will.
I'll tell you this. Those who dare defy the curse are brave indeed, and, I fear, foolish.
Banishing is a job, sir. And to do it, I need detail. If you please.
A banisher must have charms. Trinkets, I mean, of protection. If you have a surplus, I'd happily relieve you of your burden.
What I need is information.
Right now is information.
Need that intel, baby.
What have you seen that might help me with my work?
I've seen famine, madness, the shadow of early death. Weather, too. So much weather. I mean, I've seen it all before, but never all at once. Here, it's everything, everywhere, and all at the same time. Folks stay indoors, waiting to be told what to do. Waiting to die, really. Ghosts in the making, all of them.
What a happy circumstance. Do you have
The
nightmares?
Do you get them too?
Of course I do. Not everyone will admit it, but we all have bad dreams.
Of what do you...
Are we a magic user? It's not 100% clear. So far, the combat has all been just fighting stuff with swords and, like,
Fancy she's
special
present when I'm
moves.
awake. She never speaks, nor moves. She seems to wish me no harm. She just stands there, watching me, waiting, taking my measure.
Does she manifest at a particular hour?
If she does, I have no way of knowing it, unable as we are in this interminable grey to tell day from night. Well, there you are. Information on the curse, as per your request.
That actually is familiar with what some of Charles' notes were saying.
Charge you for it.
But yeah, the only thing that's really different is that we have this like ability that banishes ghosts somehow. We have to like charge it up over time. But yeah, there's some kind of special move where like it's either a thing that's on their hands or like they grab something and like thrust it into the ghost and it like basically auto kills them. So it's like, I don't think we're magic, but we have it's almost like turn undead. It's kind of like a turn undead cleric thing. So maybe we're closer to clerics than we are sorcerers. Pearl Abstainers? Oh, I sure hope so. I sure hope so.
You're leaving town?
As soon as possible. Did you arrive by sea? A ship lies at anchor in the bay. Perhaps a captain would take me and my wares to safety.
The crew refused to dock, and I suspect they'll leave on the next available tide. We wrote ourselves a show.
Might I ask where you abandoned this rowboat?
Man, this guy's desperate to get the fuck out of Dodge. Guess I can't blame him.
By a path remarkable for its angry specters and bloody corpses. If you wish to make the sailing, I hope your wares can swim. Care to trade?
Most of my goods are already packed, but I never refuse a deal.
We'll take a look then. So these are all resources for things, and I don't really know what the, you know, what we do and do not need for crafting, so I'm probably not going to fuck with anything for the time being. Same thing here. It's like, I don't know if any of this is or is not useful. So I'll quit out for now.
I bid you good day, Squire Paris, and thank you for your time.
A pleasure, Mistress Duarte. Do be careful.
Duarte. Okay. So anyway, nothing crazy there. So the cemetery is this way. It was blocked off earlier. Oh, because this guy hadn't moved his stuff. That's why. Okay. Anything else? Anything else of note? Some of this... Oh, yeah, actually, there's a person there. Hold on, is she standing... Yeah, you see this? Like right here, right where my cursor is. Oh, okay. Right where the torch is, right there. It's like she's, like, floating. Also, yeah, that's a ledger. We already read that. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Can I get close? She is indeed floating there, very ominously and witch-like. Perhaps she's a witch! Must be burned! But yeah, actually, I can't go back down there to investigate and or prosecute myself, so I have to just be up here, and I'll just be up here with my thumb up my ass, I guess. Is there anything else? Yeah, there's the trader, obviously. And there's the cemetery, yeah, because our hubby, he's the one that's going to town to investigate. So yeah, I guess we will indeed continue to the cemetery. Is it a pet cemetery or a regular old boring human cemetery? I think it's the latter, if I had to guess. Oh, a wispy. Little wispy friend. Is it really this easy to find a human restless spirit?
So close to town.
Is it friendly? I mean, it's not overtly angry, at least. That's something. Let me guess. This part of town is closed. Yeah, by a decree of the governor. Alabama Station. 200-foot radius. Dang, man. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna have to quote you. I'm gonna have to hit you with an Anchorman quote, but I'm over here like, I'm not even mad. I'm just impressed. Yeah, that is impressive.
Where are you leading me?
That's some, you know, you wouldn't download a car. Fuck you, I would if I could. You wouldn't steal a 200-foot radio station tower. Alright, so, we get a little friend. Alright, so he did slap me around, but that's okay. I slapped him too. This guy's like a wimbly-bimbly fella.
Well, you tried.
These guys are a little bit more standard. Kind of like teleports away. There we go.
No one is safe here.
So we got a few little fellas there. Looks like you do heal in between combat. So even though I got hit once, we re-healed back up to full. They're like ghostly meth heads. That's what happens. You do too much crystal meth, you will lose your corporeal form and you will absolutely, you know, materialize out of thin air and attack random passersby.
Died fighting. Someone didn't want them here.
And it was not the Wisp. I don't think the Wisp was the one that, like, materialized to fight us. The Wisp is trying to lead us past all that shit. The mystery continues. Now our banishment meter is nice and full. So we are very much able to auto-kill something if something big were to come across our path. Little weenie guys, you're right. You're right. Try to get that perfect parry because it is, what is it? C? Yeah, C for parrying. I'm guessing it's like you gotta like time it. Yeah, I think it's like there's like a brief little shiny moment. Also, it makes our sword extra hot for a second though, which is kind of cool. So yeah, I'm guessing it's a matter of timing it for a perfect parry. Some random mushrooms, hoof fungus. That was cool. I don't know why our hand is glowing, but that's really cool. Maybe it means like, ooh, you're gonna be climbing up here for a second. Stuff down there. Yeah, we're investigating right now. So, yeah, we're just gathering. Again, I'm assuming these are things we'll use for crafting. Maybe we'll build, like, healing items. Or things that can stun bad guys. Again, you know, thinking about The Witcher. I've only played the first Witcher, and I never did beat it, but put a couple hours into it, and I know when the first Witcher released, there's a big focus on... Well, maybe not focus. It gives you tools for, like, crafting potions and crafting alchemical confections that you can use to, like, stun bad guys, and I think that's an aspect of the game that gets some focus. Field places been marked by ghosts. Okay. So that's what that means. You get that little glowy meter, so that means there's something around. Healing suppository. Good news! It's a suppository. That's a bold new direction. That's a bold new direction that the new Resident Evil games have been too afraid to go down, but us, we are unafraid. Also, Todd, Mr. Pooba. Thank you, my man. He says, oh, hi. Thank you very much, Mr. Todd. Very generous as always, dude. Appreciate you popping in. And appreciate that resub.
Then I've met settlers.
Very kind of you, my man. Not just any Pooba, but the Grand Pooba. Todd actually did tell us one time about the origin story behind his name. I can't remember much of it, but I remember there is a story behind...
Many dead in more recent
behind Pooba, the screen name. The legend of Pooba. I appreciate you, buddy. I hope the move is finished, actually, because I know you did a move a couple days ago. Even though it was not too far from where you were living, moving still sucks. So I hope you're doing all right, and hope you're not too sore after what I'm sure was an untold amount of living and moving shit. It's a pain in the ass. But he says it is done. Hell yeah, dude. Is this the grave? Charles Davenport, that's the one. That's the grave of the guy that we're sad to hear he passed away.
I swear I'll make it up to you.
It's a Flintstones. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, yeah, that is what the Grand Poobah is from. That was like a title of nobility in, what is it, the Water Buffalo Society, whatever it was called. I'm gonna jump down, but I feel like that's like the right way to go. So I'm gonna double back for a second. Oh, actually, maybe that's the right way to go, because that's when our hand starts doing the glowies. Never mind, maybe I will indeed. Yeah, look at that, the hand stops glowing as we go this way, so... Maybe I'm safe to explore this way without... Because, I worry about broken bridges. That's a thing that some of these kinds of games like to hit you with, where you don't realize you've gone the right way until it's too late, and you can't go back to explore the optional paths. So anything you would have gained, side quest-wise or otherwise, is lost. Like tears in the rain. And I was gonna say, can I just venture out into the frozen lake? I cannot. For a moment, I thought that was Aurora Borealis. And this time of year, at this time of day, localized, at this part of the country, localized entirely within this backyard area. Oh, something else. Leather. Okay. And this is as far as we go in this particular one, right? Because yeah, I can't action up this wall. Can't just parkour up that shit. Okay. Well, glad we got this explored. So once again, our hand's gonna start glowing. We've got the magic fingies. The golden fingers. The golden fingies. This looks important. I don't see the wisp that way. Of course, this is very closed and very locked off. Oh, actually, I think this is the overpass. Yeah, this leads to the area we just came from, so... If we wanted to, we could have gone that way. That is very closed, and can't do shit about this one right now. Back the other way. Mage Knight tournament? I've never heard of Mage Knight before. Watching Flintstones, there you go. Royal Order of the Water Buffalo. Very nice, very nice. Now, what is Mage Knight? Is that a tabletop system? Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of that before, but it sounds cool AF. There's the Wisp friend. Before I commit to following him...
Everyone buried here died in 1677. A previous epidemic?
I was gonna say, that was like 20 years before the events of this game. So maybe there was either more cursed things that happened or, yeah, disease and famine. I mean, that shit did happen in the 1600s, believe it or not. Not a good time. Fantasy Minister, gotcha. HeroClix, rather. Yeah, I've never heard of HeroClix either, man. Todd, you're much more well-versed in these things. Makes your knowledge that much more impressive, but also scary. No, I'm kidding. That's pretty cool. Alright, so... can get some other little trinkets. Before I do too much, we need to interact... this thing I just found. Anything back here? I'm guessing we're gonna have to fight something. So, let's taste the ground.
Lingers here. I might be able to reveal it.
Marvel D. Oh, I got you. Marvel and DC. All right, how do rituals work in this game? We have resources. Okay. Consumes resources. Okay. Even if you select the wrong ritual, that is. Marketing ritual. Okay. Fading but persistent memory by a lingering ghost. Finds a ghost to the incarnate is necessary. Maybe channeled through compelling words. Make a ghost or spectre speak to you. Okay. Or force a scourge to appear. I'm guessing a scourge is a not nice thing. Harvester, raid, sorrow. Okay. Well, let's go with this one then.
Mixing pyrite with those plants I found should work. In each stain hides a story.
I'm pretty sure you're correct, Pooba.
In the name of the Lord, I command you. Be gone from this place!
You do not command me, clergyman.
Who are you, ghost?
Where is she?
Unveil
Woman in white.
Well,
There she is.
Since you ask
She's tall.
so politely.
Who are you?
So we actually got to see her in person.
I am everything you've ever feared.
Be gone! You have no shell, no ties, no purpose.
No, but neither do you.
So she's what killed him then. Interesting. So he did make contact with her.
Damn it. That thing he faced.
This entity.
What was it?
That everyone's been seeing in their dreams and their visions. The woman in white. There was other people were saying like, well, I see her in my dreams, but she's not like angry or trying to like kill me. She's just watching, observing, collecting intel. But she was more than just passive that time. She was there to murder. So, curious stuff. When he went full bender when he discovered their bullshit. Oh, yeah, and for Warhammer. Yeah. So, we need to understand more about this mysterious entity. So, presumably then, is this indeed where he died then? Oh, there's his Bible. Yep. Oh, this was the same verse we saw earlier. Yeah, we said 13. No, it was like 13 through 17 or something. Essence of Charles's ghost. Okay. Okay, so we could close this connection. But we probably want to do
Binds his
so.
ghost. With it, I can make him manifest.
Yeah.
Back to his grave, then.
Oh, I was thinking we would want to go back to his wife, to his widow. Like, you know, if they wanted a chance at a final goodbye. Yeah. Oh, what's up, by the way, Cosmic Toast? Hope you're doing well. This is a new game. This game just came out today, and it's called Banishers: Ghosts of New Eden. It's pretty cool so far. It is a little bit. It's not jankety so much that like it's glitchy or anything, but it has crashed a couple times on us. Although, maybe I shouldn't have said that because it's actually doing pretty nicely right now. It hasn't crashed in like an hour or so. It's pretty cool. It's like there's fighting. There's there's rats. But there is. Every time we and they just disappear. Every time we see rats, it's almost like vermin. It's kind of like a foreboding, ominous sign. But no, there's combat. There's interesting story stuff. There's investigations and mysteries to solve. It's pretty cool. I'm liking it a lot so far. We're actually playing this game because I got a review copy through Daredrop, and we're working on eventually unlocking some extra Steam keys that we can give away to viewers. We're probably not going to unlock any tonight just because some of them are going to be fairly late game. Just based on the contents of the challenges, the contents of the dares that we're working on, so to speak. But, speaking of fighting. This is a new thing, I do believe. I'm going to do this. Oh, except they interrupted me. It's going to do the banishing thing. I think I have to hold it. So they like kind of slurped your health, but they're also, that just takes one shot. So that wasn't too bad then. But new enemy type though. So yeah, what are we doing right now? So right now, we just came to this place on assignment. So our two characters, we're playing as one of them right now. We are Banishers, which is, it's kind of like Witchers, or kind of like Exorcists, people that specialize in dispelling ghosts and spirits and that kind of thing, and fighting monsters generally. And we've been dispatched to this place called New Eden, hence the title of the game, to understand this curse that has befallen this town. And our buddy Charles is the one that asked we come here, because like he helped train our two main characters here. And when we get here, we find Charles is dead under very mysterious circumstances. And we kind of interviewed his wife and kind of ruffled through his notes, trying to understand why he was killed, like what knowledge did he gain that made him targeted by the curse here, that determined that he was a threat, or like what he uncovered that marked him by the evil spirits here. And we're trying to kind of piece things together. And actually, we just like moments earlier, a pretty big find. We were able to find a connection with his spirit. The spirit that lingers, and we found that some mysterious woman in white is what killed him. Some mysterious magic entity. And the description we saw of this woman in white was pretty similar to some of the things in his notes, where there was mention of this woman that was watching him in his nightmares. And what does it all mean? Like, we're trying to piece it together. So we're trying to solve some mysteries. Let's go back to his grave, because now that we found his Bible, we can probably use this to like connect with his spirit and see if it has anything to offer us. So anyway, that's kind of the summary of where we're at right now. We're in this graveyard right now. If you're wanting to investigate spirits of the paranormal, being in a graveyard is a hell of a place to do it. And look at that, they already have a little summoning circle for us. Awfully convenient. So presumably, it's going to make manifest. That's the one we're going for. That's what we're going for. Yeah, not hearkening, not summoning scourge. I would have thought we would have gone back to his widow to say like, hey, here's some stuff we found, but no time like the present, I guess.
Now is a good time for we old friends to talk.
Yeah. Oh, no, you're good. You're good, Farsight. You're good.
We've come too
No spoilers
far,
here.
Red and I, not to see you one last time. Your pupil has become the master. If we fight, I'll beat you.
Oh, do I have to fight his spirit or something? Oh, that was cool. Like throwing the
Come on, Charles.
powder over the
Join
summoning circle made me think of Are You Afraid in the Dark, where they would throw the powder over the fire to
here.
make it spark up a bit before telling the spooky stories. Yeah, the game does look really good. It's developed by the same team that made Vampire.
I know you're
and some of at least the Life is Strange games, and same publisher as a bunch of those games too. It's Focus Entertainment is the publisher. So that's the ghost of Charles, her old buddy. Our old buddy.
Here, at last. Oh, poor Esther. I'm so sorry, my friend. So sorry for us all.
What happened? What's going on here?
Sad to say, dear friend. I made a mistake. And it cost me my life. Is Red with you? There is no time to waste.
Why did you not wait for our help?
The threat was rising. Despair growing. There were so many dead, Antea. So much sickened flesh. So many afflicted souls. There was no more time.
Do you know?
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Farsight. The combat is cool.
I do not
like the cutscenes are neat, but yeah, the investigation part is really cool so far.
Many months ago.
The part I think I'm liking the most.
But I do know this. This nightmare chose New Eden for a reason.
So, a ghost.
This one is different. Implacable. Very clever. Many magnitudes more ferocious than a spectre. And just as relentless.
Of course, I recognize the investigation mechanic for this game. It's not like that sophisticated. It's not like I'm like casting accusations, and if I accuse the wrong person, it like dynamically shifts the story. It's obviously very linear and set in stone. So far, at least. There might be diverting paths, but so far it's been pretty linear. But it's interesting, though. I would say plot-wise, this game is way more interesting than the other Focus Entertainment AAA game we played last year, Atlas Fallen. Although Atlas Fallen was more of a combat-oriented game. Like, that game kind of knew what it was, and it was really focused about fighting, like, big monsters and building interesting builds for your characters. The plot and the narrative just... It wasn't expected to be a big focus, so I know what I expected to be here either.
Before you died.
Or no, what I've expected it to be.
What did you learn?
But this game, from the get-go, is very much more involved with its story and its narrative.
But we should not underestimate its power.
We?
I am dead, dearest Antea. But I am a Banisher yet. I may still teach you.
If I allow you, which I do not.
Antea, do not repeat my mistakes. If a nightmare curses New Eden, you need all the help you can get. Its presence felt strongest in the meeting house. Perhaps the light of God there forced it to fight its ground. I had the building closed. The worst of the malevolence is contained, but it won't stay locked up for long.
So that's why the house was closed then. So he didn't fight, well, maybe he fought it here. I'm thinking, like, when did he encounter the ghost, or the nightmare, or the woman in white? I thought it was here, and of course his Bible was there. But maybe his Bible was placed there after the procession. It's hard to say, but yeah, maybe the meeting house is where shit went down.
We'll banish it, Red and I. Our good friend's death shall not go unpunished.
Be warned. This nightmare is too angry to be persuaded, and too powerful to be destroyed.
Your death pains us greatly. Your return pains me too.
I know. For my part, I'm glad to have seen you one last time. To have had the chance to warn you.
Alright.
I thought nightmares were a myth.
What's up, Swiney? Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, it's all been pretty linear.
Insidious spirit. Birthed by
but we're still pretty early on in the game, so I'm keeping an open mind as far as like what kind of consequences from our actions could eventually look like.
If it's a ghost, I can't banish it. You took notes, I suppose? Where might I find them?
In his house, right?
Vanished.
Oh.
In the days before my death. Perhaps I mislaid them.
Just say we already looted through his stuff.
If you
his notes.
Them, read them carefully. Perhaps I missed something. Something important.
All right, well, how'd you get got?
Nightmare kill you.
I believed that I could come to the cemetery and make it
okay, so that's... You did get got in the cemetery.
It worked. I now suspect it came by choice. It seemed amused. As if it were a pleasant game to weigh my measure as a man.
What did it look like?
I don't know. When it manifested, it appeared as Esther. My dear Esther. I did not see its true face, but I heard a woman. Not Esther, someone else. She was laughing. I felt her gaze. My heart froze. I died. The spirit is vengeance pure. The ghost of one who was terribly wronged.
I've heard your warning. You can go.
No, I must remain. Esther needs my protection. My flock needs me too.
You know how this works. You know I won't allow that.
I am still myself, Antea. With time, I'll grow stronger. I can help you.
The longer you haunt Esther, the hungrier you'll be. You know this.
This is different. I'm the Reverend Charles Davenport, your friend and mentor. You know me. You know I am a good man.
I knew you. You were a good man. Now you are a ghost, and I cannot let that stand. But I swear it, the nightmare will end, and Red and I shall do the ending. Charles Davenport was a good man, and a fine mentor.
And you a fine student, though you took a hard line. I never could unpick that from your character. Has life tempered you since?
Life has tempered my steel. Death and the manner of it has made you the very thing you once opposed.
Like the raindrops on her scarf. It's a cool graphic detail.
Peace on your soul. Remembrance on your...
Antea, wait.
Wait for what? We're banishers. Death to the dead.
Let Esther choose for herself.
Oh, Lord. Please don't ask me to do that.
Esther.
Whoa! Yo, ball cap gamer, thank you, buddy. That's so nice. That's some cutscene action, by the way.
Why are you here? Why have you come back?
Thank you, ball cap gamer. That's very generous. Appreciate you, buddy.
Please.
I must stay. I must protect you. The thing in the meeting house feeds on our...
This game is very cool so far. I'm really digging it so far.
I know better now.
Called Banishers.
Antea,
Ghosts of New Eden. It's very good so far. And our characters, our two protagonists here, they banish. They're kind of like exorcists. They banish ghosts back to their realm, that kind of thing.
You have no reason to stay. Go. Let Esther grieve.
And the guy we're about to banish himself used to be a banisher. So it's like, it's bittersweet. He got by a nightmare, by an evil spirit.
And save yourself.
And his wife's right there watching onward. So it's, you know, it's very sad. But actually, they didn't have to banish him. He left willingly, which is nice. Uh-oh.
I'll walk Esther home.
I'll do it. The women can talk.
Girl time.
Then all the way to the schoolhouse and make the bed.
Charles is at rest now. And Tia, she gave him the care he needed.
Oh, they're sad. They're buddy. They're because like he was like their homie, like he like helped train all of them. So it's like there's like a personal connection there. Anyway, Ballcap Gamer, thank you very much for that raid. Very much appreciate you doing some wait, Jedi Survivor, Star Wars Jedi Survivor. I'll confess, I don't know if I know that game. Is that the? Dude, I'm gonna look that up real quick. That's not the new one, right? That's Fallen Order. Star Wars Jedi Survivor. What's that? Oh, no, it is the new one. It's the sequel to Fallen Order. Okay. Yeah. That makes more sense. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, how is the game so far? It's pretty cool. It is. It is from the Life is Strange devs. Yeah, Life is Strange and Vampire are the two big games that this developer has made. And same publisher as a bunch of other games. Focus Entertainment. Focus Entertainment is the publisher. And they've made a lot of pretty cool games. We played a really cool Focus Entertainment game earlier last year called Atlas Fallen, which also very good, very well polished game. And I'm liking it. I'm liking this a lot more so far. For anybody curious, actually, we are playing this game, yes, but we're also playing this game because we got a review copy. I got a review copy through Daredrop. I'm a very regular Daredrop user. I'm a daredevil, quote unquote, on the site. And whenever you sign up to play a game through a Daredrop, you can sign up for extra challenges called dares, where if you complete those dares, you get extra Steam keys. You can do like raffles and giveaways to your audience with those Steam keys. So in my case, I signed up for a handful of dares, got the details in the chat and the text above me, obviously, that specifies the things we're going to be working towards. I'll warn, we're probably not going to unlock any giveaways tonight just because most of them are fairly high level, but those are the ones I like to sign up for because they give the juiciest rewards. So the harder dares are the ones that give nicer rewards. So anyway, so if you want a chance to get a Steam key for this game or a few other games, then we're going to be doing some raffles as we get further along in this playthrough. You're liking it so far, yeah. Ballcap, whenever someone raids, you probably know this, I always love to ask for anybody if anyone has any clips to share. So if you have any clips you want to share from a recent stream, you're welcome to do so, because you've done me a solid by rating me. The least I can do is to, offer to give you a chance to showcase something. If you got something you want to plug.
Where sunlight chases the snow away. It is warm and there is fresh milk.
So you're more than welcome to do so if there's anything you want to show off, because
nothing can ever be the
really appreciate you joining in and showing your very nice viewers what we're about here, which is really nice of you. And of course, yeah, I had just, an emotional moment with the characters here. This is the first investigation and kind of first part of the main game that we're investigating, that we're, pursuing right now. I've already explored most of the areas up here, so I probably don't have to, check every nook and cranny. This is, of course, one of those games where there's collectibles and trinkets and resources you can find, so... And we're walking this, the widow of Charles, the widow Davenport, back to her home, having bid the spirit of her late husband adieu. Very sad. But I'm liking this game so far. It's like I said, there were some crashes earlier, but, and some of the animations were a little bit wonky at times, like facial animations, but this has been good.
I'm sorry. I'll miss him dearly. Tomorrow, we'll continue investigating the curse. Good night, Esther.
I am glad you are here. Both of you. We need you.
Okay. Anything in here? Because I don't think we were allowed in this little back room area when we were at her place earlier. This probably goes back to the main house. Can talk to her if we wanted to. He said to look for his notes, if we can find them. If we can find his notes, they might have more to reveal.
You should get some sleep. You'll need it.
Oh, you're probably right. So now we are back in the main house. I'll poke around a little bit to see if I happen upon his notes, but we were pretty thorough when we were here earlier. Yeah, we already saw that one, obviously. So the books that we saw, yeah, I don't really know if there's much else to check. We checked all the notes on the table. Yeah, I checked that one. Yeah, there were 3 notes on the table. Or I guess 2. Yeah. Checked all those. Checked that one, yeah. First we went upstairs. I'll give it a quick once over, just because that note by the ghost, or the spirit, was curious. But there was the note where, or the kind of little piece of that dialogue where this character had mentioned, like, all right, well, the ghost lingers, and the ghost is, like, his presence is being felt by Esther, his widow. And the longer he persists, she said, the hungrier you'll become. I guess the idea is, like, as ghosts haunt an area, they gain some momentum, and I guess can become a force of malevolence if their hunger grows too dire. So I'm guessing that's kind of what was going on there. It's like an acknowledgement that banishers are there to prevent ghosts from getting too much juice. They don't get lost in the sauce. So anyway, let's yeah, I just kind of did a quick once over. Yeah, I didn't see anything that caught my eye. Let's get the heck out of Dodge, and I think wrong place. Sorry, wrong door. Get out of Dodge and head back to the schoolhouse. There's probably not much else to worry about here. Ghosts get hungry. Yeah, they get hangry even. Happens to the best of us. Hey. And I don't... Have I talked to this person?
Yes?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this lady.
More of your time, if you don't mind. Governor Haskell told us of the curse. I'd like to understand what it is and from where it came.
While I'll not speak ill of my neighbors, someone must have let the evil
Oh, she
in.
thinks it was a person that done did it.
A name might help.
I'll not poison my parish with loose chatter.
She says, listen, I ain't no snitch.
I have no name to give you.
I don't have a particular person.
Charles,
Just a
Mr.
hunch.
Davenport, said many here had unpleasant dreams. He suspected they were part of the curse.
You are a curious character indeed, mistress.
I am curious.
My dreams, good or bad or otherwise, are my own business, and so they shall remain.
I hope she has ravaging sex dreams. Although I wish that for all of us. I hope we all have ravaging sex dreams from time to time. And I hope those ravaging sex dreams come true.
House recently.
Not unwise to wish that for others.
No matter. God needs no other house than his servants' hearts. I'll say no more, but there is no more to say.
I mean, don't we all, El Gasso? Don't we all? Holy shit. Reading my mind over here, El Gasso. Goddamn.
Did you know Charles Davenport?
I'm gonna open a window. It's getting misty in here.
I knew the minister. My sister and I attended all his services, and grateful we were too. He was the moral foundation stone of the colony. His poor widow. She must be bereft.
She's big Sag. Can confirm. Okay, man. Oh, whoops.
Governor Haskell told us
skip
of
that.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll not put beside.
Okay. So, yeah, that note about, like, oh yeah, I wonder if it was a person that let this evil in was an interesting note, especially how we were like, oh, hey, do you have, like, you want to talk shit? Like, you know, if you got someone, I'll listen. And then she was like, I don't really have a name. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think there was anything else. There were no other pieces of that thread to tug upon, but just that little, that interaction made me wonder if there was, like, there's more where that came from, you know? Here's this person. Have I talked to you?
Madam. Antea Duarte is my name. May I ask yours?
Duarte? Duarte, you came with the Banisher, did you not?
I sure did.
The Banisher.
Right. So you're the face of hope, are you? You're what my tithes are buying. Let me have a look at you. Huh, right. Well, I hope I'm wrong. Bathsheba Ingersoll, or I was last time I looked.
Tell me about this curse.
Can you tell me about the curse?
Did Haskell not lay it out? We freeze, and at the same time, we...
You'll freeze rot.
Minister Davenport said he'd summoned the best banisher there is. Can you lift the curse?
In my experience, most curses are actually hauntings. And while ghosts are treacherous, they're not invincible.
Well, I'd like to tell you I find that a comfort, but I'm afraid I would be lying.
Can't say I blame her.
It may seem like an odd question, but may I ask if the curse has brought you bad dreams?
Every time I close my eyes, I'm in the store. Coins fall from the ceiling, only a few at first. When they hit the floor, they break. Like rotten teeth. Or finger bones, perhaps. The trickle becomes
Kind of gruesome.
a cascade smashing down to flood the store. I try to flee, but the flood rises too fast. I drown in shards of broken bone. There. Aren't you glad you asked?
Not particularly.
What can you tell me about the town meeting house?
The minister closed it down. Said it was dangerous. Imagine. Worship is dangerous.
So I guess the meeting house is a church, more or
Do
less?
you remember when and why?
The when is difficult
When I
to
think meeting house, I think like town hall.
I admit I've lost track of time with the dullness of the days.
Tell me about your store.
Why? Would you like to buy some china? Some porcelana? A linen dress? That's about all we have left. You'll be shocked to learn that there is little demand for the finer things in life, and we have next to no supply of the staples. I should have gone when I had the chance. I suppose beneath it all, I'm an optimist. And that makes me a fool.
A very good day to you, madame.
You're
Some of the
optimistic
facial
too.
animations are kind of hit or
We
miss.
the fools.
And I suspect it's from like... It almost seems like technical shortcomings. Like something about the animations doesn't always fire correctly. Because sometimes the animations are really good. But one thing I do appreciate is that the voice acting, I think, is pretty solid. And the writing, the writing of the dialogue feels pretty good. Like that scene where we were banishing Charles' spirit was like, I thought was pretty well done. And already been, yeah. Yeah, that's the... Yeah, we've already been here. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so I'll go back. But I appreciate that some of the game's polish is like very much shining through. But yeah, presumably there will be, bug fixes and patches, that kind of thing, to shore up some of the technical details. Do I blame Todd? What's up, Death Twitch? You mean blame Todd Howard? That Todd? Meeting houses were like a colonial thing. Yeah, what would be the modern equivalent of a meeting house per se? Because when I hear that, I assume like a town hall or... Oh, it's this guy. That's what I assume.
Do you have bad dreams, Mr. Bachelor?
You don't want to hear about those.
No, I want to hear about this man's sordid, what I say earlier, ravaging sex dreams.
Try me.
Community center / Okay, that makes sense, yeah.
Chanting demons defile our precious meeting house and burn it to the ground. 2 poor souls are trapped inside. A man and a woman, screaming oaths and curses in strange tongues. I wake with a start and rush to the window. I am relieved to see the meeting house still standing.
Being trampled by a giant. Also same. Also, who can blame him?
Did you know the Reverend Davenport thought the meeting house haunted?
I did know that. To his shame, the late minister ended services and closed the meeting house.
Community centers, yeah, which makes sense too.
And what do you think sits in the meeting house?
Miss, if the devil sits in our meeting house, it means that we, the people of New Eden, have failed to repudiate his works. Obviously.
Obviously, he said
Farewell,
menacingly.
Mr. Bachelor, and you may wish us luck.
I shall not wish you luck. I shall wish you salvation.
What's up, Street Halo? Pub and a church. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I've never heard the term before, but it all seems to make sense to me. And look at me. You can teach an old hobbit new tricks. You all thought I was just old numbnut super hobbits too geriatric to learn new things, and here I am, filling my brain with all kinds of worldly knowledge. I feel so cool and so powerful. But be careful. If you fill my brain with too much power, I will shit my pants. And ejaculate simultaneously. Yeah. Okay, so it's like maybe like a common phrase though. This is where we're sleeping. The schoolhouse. There's our hubby. Something Quakers drink. Oh, right, because the street halo is saying it is like part pub. Do Quakers drink? I would assume not. Although, to be perfectly honest, I assume most denominations of like Christian adjacent things aren't really into drinking, except for the Catholics. I always assume that the Catholics are like the one exception to like, you know, it's not like strictly forbidden necessarily, but like, you know, they're not like big into it. Except the Catholics are like, yes, we're all about that shit, please. Banishers techniques. I'm learning about myself apparently. Might have changed that at one point. Quakers were kind of different though. Yeah, I'll confess, I don't know much about the Quakers. Or their oatmeal. Or their granola bars. But yeah, there's many worldly things I can't pretend to know much about. Also, look at the weird artifacting on this image. Doesn't this look like a weird MS or a Google image search JPEG? Weirdly cropped and also maybe weirdly AI upscaled or downscaled. It's kind of out of place. This one looks pretty good. Like this one looks all right. This one looks great. So yeah, most of this looks okay, but then you look at this guy, you go like, oh, what happened to this image? Fucking deep fried, crusty ass image. Anyway, so we're not spiritual guides or inquisitors. Ghost hunters, basically. Okay. This is more Luigi's Mansion than it is the Spanish Inquisition. Makes sense. Not what I would expect it, but I'm down for it. No hierarchy or established dogma necessarily. Okay. Efficient, adaptive, and versatile. I wonder how we're able to, like, what about us allows us to use, like, swords and like, presumably normal weapons to fight the ghosts and then, of course, banish them with our, like, special powers. We are nomadic, wander the world, cleansing haunting cases, yeah. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion / Ghostbusters, basically. We're not puny sorcerers. Crafting enchanted rifles. Okay, that actually does sound badass though. How do I become a puny sorcerer with enchanted rifles? With butts, barrels, and stocks. Depending on a single weapon. Bane powder. Recipes handed down from generation to generation. Making any firearm capable of shooting the bad guys. So that answers my question. They coat their weapons with powders to make them fancy. Alchemy and botany helps us select the materials to make the stuff happen, make the dream work. No libraries or schoolrooms. It's all field training. Okay. But we gain in power or nuance. We lose twice as much or more in time, risking or putting ourselves in unnecessary danger. Stamps, wood or metal, which are used to mark doors, walls, or stones. For appropriate rituals, wear rings with these symbols. So lots of versatile runes on hand. Okay. Well, that's good little flavor text. You know, we're learning. You know, the characters already know all this, but the player character does not know. Yes. Well, I'm like mostly kind of being facetious here. This game, the idea of like banishing ghosts back to the Shadow Realm as their specialty, you know, it's like, well, Luigi's Mansion didn't exactly banish ghosts, but they did suck them up with a big vacuum. So, you know, what is it really that different? Stunning a ghost with a flashlight and then sucking it up with a vacuum versus attacking it with a magic magic powder imbued weaponry and guns. Is it really that different? Also, okay, I can rest on the stool. Do I just sleep for 8 hours sitting upright on this stool? Is that how I sleep? Is that how Banishers rest? There's our husband, who is like smoking weed. No, he's playing a fucking rubber band harmonica. Oh, I hear it. I hear it. That's fun. Anything else? Anything else to speak of? Nope. All right, time to take a nap. On my stool. Oh no, we just put our stuff there. That makes sense. Yeah, Ghostbusters or yeah. Ghostbusters is probably a little bit more of a proper combination. Also, I like the runes inscribed on the sword. That was pretty cool. The cops got involved with the magic powder.
Did the right thing. Charles was our friend.
I love you, Red McCrae.
Aww, you're so sweet.
But when it comes to ghosts, your heart makes you reckless. It's dangerous.
Were you really about to banish Charles?
Charles would have done the same. What's up, Etril? Yeah, the jaw harp. Yeah. They're bad for... Yeah, I'd imagine they probably are. On their shit list? Yeah, good shit list. Like, the cool shit, right?
Charles would have done the same for your ghost or mine.
I hope he'd have at least hesitated. Charles was a good man, full of love.
Banishing his ghost wouldn't have been easy, but it would have been right. Ghosts only bring misery, Red. Make no mistake, they steal life's essence from the living.
Aye. They don't always do it out of malice. Give them that.
We are banishers. We end suffering for those who live. We bring closure to those who don't.
A ghost may suffer too. A sin puts a gentler end to it.
But not a safer one. Better to banish and be sure.
So there's a difference between banishing and ascending. Interesting.
You'll not escape me so easy. You I would bring back from the dead.
That's not funny.
I'd fill you with fresh essence. I'd give you so much essence you'd return bloated with life.
Is this a sex joke?
Steal essence from the living to feed my ghost. You wouldn't.
It's almost... That was almost a horny conversation. It was horny adjacent. And it goes, they see... Yeah, I mean, yeah, this really is a conversation of, like, lawful good versus, like, chaotic good. Did I kill you again? Oh, do we be... Well, let's see. I mean, they're both sort of romantic. This one.
You're a scruffy-headed lout, Red McWraith, and I will never let you go. Over my dead body, mister.
Thought I was meant to be the soft-hearted one.
You are.
I think Charles was right. This thing in the meeting house could be what did he call it? A nightmare?
I really hope not. Such entities are legendary ghosts.
So nightmare with a capital N, like proper noun entity. Fuck the... Ghost child support. Oh, sorry, I got you ghost preggers.
This was a dreadful day.
So no end of day ghost hunting coitus? Celebratory, you know, killed a bunch of ghosts. Spooning at least, something?
Poor Charles.
You call it ghosting the ghost. There you go.
Poor Esther.
Now, do we have nightmares? Do we have bad dreams? Oh, shit, we do. Pre-rendered, perhaps. Well, actually, no. It's not pre-rendered. This is all in engine. Pretty sure.
Antea. She took her firebane. She says I'm the reckless one.
I get to play as this fella. Oh, or are we in a dream right now? As that was, you know, a little odd. Little odd little sequence we just experienced there. Anything of note inside of here? No, like traces of her. Obviously, she took her weapons. Okay.
Where are you? You're hardly in the meeting house, are you?
Oh. Well, Call it gamer intuition, but I think this might be a dream sequence. It's a really cool shot, by the way. I really like that. That's badass. I have a feeling we have to fight some stuff along the way. More rats on the streets, more than I would expect.
Who's there? Antea?
Show yourself, foul beasts. Nobody on the streets. There's lots of rats. Let's go the pace a little bit. Yeah, a lot of paths are mysteriously blocked all of a sudden. Seems a little sus. Oh, I guess I can't actually go that way. And the doors are locked? Yep, of course they are. Now, can I go back into the inn to, like, talk to people? Nope. Yeah, everything's closed off. Pretty suspicious.
Why would you go up there alone?
Every time I see a torch in the distance, it makes me think it's like some kind of wispy thing, but nope, just this torch. Old torchy things.
Open.
But now it's open. This was previously not open. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is real life, but it's awfully sus. Especially with this music and these creatures.
Don't suppose you spectres have seen Antea, have you?
I didn't mean to break that box behind it, but it actually worked out well. Okay. Must mean we're going the right way. If bad guys are spawning to stop you, that means you're doing something right. Actually, the real way to see if this is real life is to break boxes and see if there's anything I can pick up. If there's any trinkets to be had. The power attack is always satisfying. Actually, there you go.
You could have included me.
There you go. So maybe this is real life indeed. Is this the real life, or is this just fantasy? Yeah, we are banishers. We like to banish ghosts. We also like to banish wooden, kind of mostly rotted away wooden crates and barrels, that kind of thing. We just love to kick the shit out of mostly empty barrels and boxes, and it really gets our rocks off. We really have a good time with it. We incorporate into the bedroom. We raise, a rich culture all about this practice. It's very, very important to us. Okay, so yeah, let's keep going this way then. Yeah, that is good. That's good to say forever. Add that one to the list. That's what we call a good old-fashioned humdinger. When are we gonna find? Oh, something. Oh, an alpha wanderer. I gotta see all the exits, babe. I'm an alpha. Gotta build up my do cool shit meter, cause oh, this guy's a chonky fella. So you can't just keep smacking. Whoops. I mean, obviously you can eventually keep smacking, but yes, they will kind of puncture through your hit stun. Some big boys. It's getting all spooky and ghostly up in here. Open this biznatch. Some more stuff. That's a new one, actually. Waxy cap. Agaric? That's an interesting word. She waxing on my cap until I agaric? Did I do it right? I don't know. Getting a nice view of what you could say is this nice place. Nice view of this fucked up place. Then there's the Sigma Wanderer, the Sigma Grindset Wanderer. This is the white woman. The woman in white, that is.
See how they run, run. See how they run, red, Run, red, run, run. See how they run, red. Run, red, run, run. See how they run.
It's not at all ominous, right? Yeah, because Charles was saying here he heard what he kind of at first thought was his wife, Esther, and it kind of like looked like her. But when he got close, he was like, it was not Esther. It was something else. All right, well, we can go back this way, but this voice will not stop taunting us until we go into the main entrance. So if a challenge is what they want, a challenge is what they shall get.
See how they run. See how they...
Yeah. Yeah, it's something. No, you're right. It's on my to-do list. It's something I need to spend time to work on. It wouldn't take like too long to implement. I carve out time to kind of poke through a couple things.
Blind. All blind. Red, can't you see? We never stood a chance.
Antea, you hurt? Where are you? I'm here, my love. What happened?
Is that really her?
I'm here, my love. How mundane.
Show yourself.
God came to the man in a dream and said, "Behold, thou art dead." But the man had done nothing wrong and said,
Lord, wilt thou also slay the righteous?
What?
See floating eyeballs. Is that what I'm supposed to be seeing?
"Will you slay the righteous?"
Or is there like more of the face that's not being...
I bring you aid.
Not being rendered. That's a little odd.
There is only dereliction.
Where's Antea? What have you done with her?
I think there was more that should be rendered.
Lady, if you hurt her...
You cling to love, a fool to the last.
It's two little orbs.
There is only defilement.
Yeah, it makes me wonder if that's intentional. You did say she was laughing.
No.
You did say the voice was laughing. Yeah, it seems like it would be a glitch. It's unintentionally funny. And now we fight. Show yourself, foul beast. Except there's no health bar, so maybe we're not fighting right now. Oh, can't go up here. Okay. Alright, well, let's just kind of keep poking around. Eventually something will reveal itself, right? Could Super Hobot have a fight? It would, I think it's in the... It's in, like, the XML files for the chatbot. It's not so much the Twitch account, but I think it's in the chatbot itself. Why did the dude and the lady split off? It was a, Okay, I'm actually wondering if the fight has glitched, maybe. As it says defeat the nightmare. But yeah, the nightmare is not making itself known at all. It makes me wonder if it's glitched. Yeah, why'd they split up? It was because the two of them went to sleep, and then this guy had a nightmare when he woke up. Antea was not with him. Like she was gone. So he was like trying to find where he went to. Yeah, we're definitely. I think we might have some jank. Oh, that's cool. You can do like. Was that because I was running? Yeah. If you run and right click, heavy shoot, you get a good strong attack. All right. Well, I'm going to, I guess, reload the fight. Do I reload this save? Let's reload this one. It's an auto save, obviously. Yeah, maybe reloading the same save will help. The start of the fight. There we go. So it didn't spawn the fight. Well, at least we have a health bar. There's Wispy's circling about the outside, and there we have like something kind of nudging us that way. Music is done. Music is gone for the time being. Let's I'm gonna reload 2 saves ago. See if that helps. Gotta be a way to do it, right? There's gotta be a way to make it happy. We do. I think we have a lock on. Do we? I think we have some kind of lock on. Is it mouse wheel? Mouse click, mouse wheel. Yeah, the little compass thing is trying to be like, hey, go over here. Let's keep going back. Let's keep going back. That was 135, 133. Seems like every 2 minutes it autosaves. Yeah, so yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I was trying a couple of those, but nothing was clicking. All right, we can probably just skip the cutscene then.
3 blind mice.
There we go. There we go. We got there, fam. Ouch. That's the attack that she used to kill Charles.
To fight.
Oof. Oof. Alright, so now we get some Souls isms, kinda, sorta. Didn't do as much damage as I was hoping. Which one's the real one? Ouch. Alright, heal.
We are not your enemy.
Oof. I need to get my timing better on them dodges.
I can barely feel a thing.
Alright, so the faker is donezo. I was gonna say, I saw the eye glow. Right. Also good to know you can do multiple clicks of the dodge and he'll do a little action roll. Oof, alright, that last one still has quite a bit of range. That one's out of there. Oof. 3 heals are all you get.
Betrayer!
Oof.
I believe you failed!
Oh, right, big one, right.
There's no need to fight.
Okay. Let's go ahead and take that one out. Alright. Is that enough? No, not even. This would be a pretty tough fight, actually. Oof. Oh, is that a scripted thing? This might be a fight you're kind of expected to struggle with. That's a cool shot right there.
Where's Anthea? If you laid a finger on her...
You'll what? Come to her aid? There is no aid. There is only... retribution.
Give him back.
How touching. You come to claim your man. You think you love him. You do not. There, in the dark of your marrow, there is no love. Only betrayal. I offer you a trade. He stays and you leave with your life.
I'll bargain with no ghost.
You have a brain, yet you think with your idiot heart. You're weak.
Oh. Don't like that. So there it is. This is our character motivation then.
Will you come to her aid now when all is lost? If you do,
So
I'll be waiting.
So that's what's going on at the meeting house then. It's not just like a little haunted or a little fucked up. That's quite an entity.
The icy ocean made a diamond from his grief, then buried it in his heart. The weight of his failure dragged him down.
C is the parry. Yeah, no, I didn't see any prompts at all. I was completely focused on just trying to dodge the attack. I was just dodging. And dodging worked pretty well. Parrying probably would have been better. The problem with parrying is that if you mistime it, then, you know, you're taking a hit, obviously. So I was just trying to dodge.
Take me.
Especially because there's no real punishment for dodging. There's no, like,
to the cold and silent
fatigue or like stamina, so far as I can tell, at least.
black veil of death.
I mean, you still have to time it, obviously, but it seems a little bit more forgiving. So no, if the game was begging me to parry, I never once saw a single prompt. I was too busy. We are alive though. Did you yeah, it wasn't a little bit predictable? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit.
Let her go.
Some kind of motivation like that makes a lot of sense for a game like this. We are alive, and we built ourselves a fire? Or someone else did. So I guess the implication there is we weren't, like, strong enough to banish the ghost. Because, like, yeah, we had that banish prompt where we, like, you know, hit it with something. But then she like, grabbed us and was like, get the fuck out of here, so...
She who rescued you. Tended you for days on end. Weeks, maybe.
Weeks? Oh, God. What have I done?
Get your strength back before you beat yourself up.
It's my fire! Yeah. I guess it must be this other lady's fire. Seeker.
That's why you're here. And why I was sent to look after you.
Chess piece?
Who are you? I feel like we've met, but I'm sure we have not. I feel like I know you forever. But do I?
You're confused. It's normal. You've been near killed by a nightmare, you've lost your beloved, and now you've a witch by your sickbed.
Which?
Witch. I go by Seeker. Find the Banisher, said my mistress. Tend him, and answer any questions he asks you before you leave him be. So, how do you feel?
Does it matter?
Of course it matters. Means you're alive, and you haven't given up.
Not my photons, those are my photons! Mine! Mine!
This nightmare. How it spoke. How it tore right through her. I've never seen the like of it.
Few have. Fewer have lived to tell of it.
What drew such a powerful spirit here?
Who knows? Something awful, I don't doubt.
She's wearing like thatched
anger,
shin guards.
Most terrible wrongs. A friend said that. He was trying to warn.
Like a like the
law.
most jankiest
You'd have
game of
wise
soccer.
friends.
Little shin guards.
Who sent you?
Her name is Ceridian, and my hands and words are hers. Beyond that, don't burden yourself.
The historically, like, currently modern hairdo and stylings. You're right, the man bun and beard definitely does not fit for late 1600s colonial times.
Ceridian. This little seeker who asked you to find me, is she Scots or something?
It's Ceridian. She's too old to be from anywhere in particular, and while yes, I found you, she told me where to look.
Man buns are historical. I mean, they are for certain cultures. I don't think of man buns as being a thing from the late 1600s in like New England times. Because obviously, yeah, man buns have like a lot of historical context and like, you know, a lot of Eastern Asian cultures. Yeah, I want to think for this time frame though. Yeah, exactly.
How do I do it alone?
You're not alone. Have faith. If Ceridian had told me more, I'd tell you it. But you must have faith.
This isn't what I want. Not like this.
Are we Vikings?
Not without her.
I mean,
No one gets
no
what
complaints
they
here.
want. You get what comes. And if you survive, you get changed by it. You've a hole in you. A yawning, grimacing pit in your soul. That's love, that is. The hole won't fill because the love won't die.
God, what have I done?
Here's the thing. Unlike most, you get a second chance. I suggest you seize it.
Like a sweet ass fade. There you go. Yeah. Full on ponytails. Yeah. They're wearing a tartan. Tartan. I'm assuming that's the garb our guy's wearing.
Why'd you pull me from the water? What's your business with me?
I have no business with you, but my mistress does. Ceridian says the wall between the living and the dead is under threat. You, it seems, have a part to play. This is mine.
You've lost me.
No, I found you. But so did your grief. And it demands to be felt. You may think you're done with your ghosts, Red McCraith. But they aren't done with you.
She knows her name.
I'll go now. Rest. Why ever my mistress saved you, she has good reasons. The best.
Where are you going?
Home. To Ceridian.
So it's a pattern. Gotcha. He is, yeah, I think he is Scottish. Somebody may mention earlier about his
Where shall I find you if
Scottish background.
I need to?
Maya Marshes. Great big swamps other side of the woods. You can't miss them. We'll know when you're coming.
Yeah, I think someone said it earlier, Suhilo. I'm pretty sure you're right.
Meet again then.
That's right, Banisher. Now, turn around.
What?
I'm leaving.
We're not allowed to see the direction they go or something?
The hell?
Oh. They use magics. She said she was a witch, so I guess if we gaze upon witchly abilities, it makes us shut our pants and makes our buttholes fall off or something. I don't know. Makes our penises swell up. I don't know. All right, we get on with it then. Onwards and upwards. We lost our beloved, but second chance to get shit done and find out some answers. However, that will have to wait until next time because it is late. It is almost 2 a.m., which is late. Late on a school night, even. Make a new save. A manual save, even. And I guess I'll override it too. Yes, so we really, really save. For realsies. I have a Shana cat on me, by the way. Anyone's curious why I'm, like, awkwardly moving my arms. Let me move my webcam. Boop. I got a kitty cat. This is Shana. She's been on camera many times. She's a good girl. Banishers are cool with witches. Yeah, like there was a few other mentions of things that actually, yeah, I think literally one of the things Charles had mentioned in his notes was like, oh yeah, if this thing I'm seeing is the work of a witch, I would like to talk to her and like learn more about like what her methods are. So yeah, Banishers obviously are not okay with ghosts, but yeah, I guess witches aren't necessarily like a cause for concern. Very Inquisition like, you know, very Salem Witch Trials esque of them. And also Kitty Cat, yes. Yeah. Never made an appearance. I mean, she's jumped on my lap on stream before. I've like maybe like it's been a while since I've like been able to go into full webcam mode while she was on me. And of course, in the past couple times she jumped on my lap, she would then kind of settle down. And once she's like lying on my lap, then obviously the can't see her as well. She's a good girl, and yes, she does still a lot drink from his old water bowl. I guess it's her water bowl now. So yeah, that is still a thing that she loves to do. But anyway, friends, so it is late. We're gonna wrap it up here. We're gonna find a raid target. Thank you, friends, for hanging out with us. We had a lot of raids tonight. My God, Ballcap Gamer hit us with raid. Psyhat, Jimmy, Bonfire, so many cool homies. Thank you, friends, for joining in. Had a couple new folks stop in, presumably from the Banishers stream, what's it called, directory, which I appreciate. And again, so many people from raids and lots of familiar faces. Appreciate people hanging out with us. I'll be back tomorrow. Absolutely tomorrow. Unless something, you know, like sudden comes up. But yeah, the plan absolutely is to come back tomorrow. In fact, the plan for tomorrow is not this game, nor Phantom Brigade, the other game we've been playing. We're going to be playing something completely different. It's called Infinite Craft. It's apparently a very cool browser game that I know nothing about. Alias DM'd me the other day. He was like, hey man, you down for like a little collab? And I was like, yeah, that sounds cool. What do you have in mind? And he was like, have you heard of Infinite Craft? And I was like, I have not. And he was like, good. If you want to play something weird and fun, let's plan on doing a collab. But he was like, I would recommend you stay blind to it. Like, don't look up any info about it. I was like, all right. So I have no idea what tomorrow's going to entail. But we're going to be doing an Infinite Craft collab with Zychio, Alias Bot, and Bonfire. Bonfire Law, he was one of the ones who rated us a little bit earlier. Yeah. She never jumped in your lap? She did a couple times last week, but again, I don't think I had the full webcam screen up. And in most cases, she only jumped up for a little bit and kind of jumped down after a while, or it was only at the very, very end. But anyway, so yeah, so we are gonna be doing that tomorrow, which should be good. The only thing is we need to confirm to make sure everybody in our kind of in that foursome that I mentioned, make sure everyone's okay with tomorrow. I think Zychio and I think Bonfire confirmed. Need to make sure that everyone's okay with tomorrow. But yeah, barring any surprises or any changes to the schedule, I think we're gonna be doing this little collab with the homies tomorrow, which should be good. Because yeah, Zychio is cool. Bonfire's awesome. Again, he rated us earlier. We got to watch some clips of him earlier, which is great. And Alias, of course, is a friend of the channel. He's been a homie for a long time. So yeah, so that's the plan. We're probably gonna be focused mostly on Phantom Brigade this week, so that I can hopefully finish it before the Dare Drop campaign ends. So yeah, probably more Phantom Brigade Wednesday and Thursday. Actually, Wednesday is Valentine's Day, so probably no stream Wednesday, but Thursday and Friday, most assuredly, and probably over the weekend. So we got that to look forward to. Some Phantom Brigade, basically until we beat it. And then Banishers, because we have many dares to work on for this game. Yeah, lots of stuff to keep us busy. And yeah, appreciate everyone for being here. And yeah, if you are okay with sticking around a little bit longer, Zychio is actually live right now, one of our future collaborators with the stream tomorrow. So we have that to look forward to. And I'm looking forward to it because he's a cool dude. All the dudes we're going to be playing with tomorrow are going to be great. I'm looking forward to it. So, as far as the usual outro goes, I've got all my links in the chat there, my social media links. Got my the Instagram and Twitter and TikTok and Blue Sky, all that shit. It's all in there. I do multi-stream to lots of places, and I do try to post links and like little clips from the streams also in a bunch of places from time to time, at least maybe once a week or so. I maintain 2 YouTube channels. I got the main channel, which gets shorts and compilations and highlight reels, and is one of the places that I multi-stream to. And then I have the archive channel, which is just an archive of the stream content. And then I got the Discord server. We're going to be doing giveaways through the Discord server for this game, and really all future giveaways are going to be done through the Discord server, so I recommend joining the Discord server so you can join in on future giveaways. And that is the spiel, my friends. Think I've yammered enough as it is. Pretty good stream, too. Pretty long stream, 4.5 hours. Started a little bit later than I expected to, but still got lots of good games in, or lots of good time in. I'm really enjoying this game so far. Banishers, really enjoying it so far. We got probably a decent bit more left before the day is done. I don't know how long the game is, because it just came out, so not sure what to expect, but liking it so far, and hopefully you are down for more of it, because there's going to be more for surezies. Anyway, friends, everyone have a great night. I'm going to go raid into Mr. Zytio. Like I said, he's going to be one of our collaborators tomorrow. Looking forward to that. It'll be a really fun time. We've raided him before. He's hilarious and weird and doofy and silly. He is pretty much a living meme. He loves Shrek, loves goofy shit posts, has an extremely elaborate stream set up with really cool commands, really cool automated events that fire when certain people do certain things. When we raid into him, he'll have an automated thermal printer print off a picture of me that he'll then post onto his onto his desk. It's awesome. So Zytio is great. Yeah, Street Halo knows all about him. High energy, really positive dude. He's a big old teddy bear. He's awesome. So I'll see you guys there. And I'm looking forward to, like I said, doing some collabs with him, as well as Bonfire and Alias tomorrow. Everyone have a great night. Thanks again, friends. Good night, everybody.
Tell